Hello, 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 everybody! Sorry for that delay, I was just making myself some hot chocolate because it's cold as fuck outside, so... Anyways, hello. And...
Oh, wait, hang on.
But, anyways, this is something that I kind of stumbled across, well, actually kind of yesterday. Recently got a video, from a YouTuber that I honestly haven't watched in quite some time, but kind of goes over what's been happening recently with this game. But, I feel like at least a little bit of preamble is kind of needed for the kind of game that we're, taking a look at here today. Obviously, we're not playing it because, funnily enough, this game is essentially a console exclusive, so I can't even play it even if I fucking really wanted to. And I'll be honest, I fucking don't, because it is certainly the game of all time.
Yeah.
That's probably the nicest thing that I can say about it. Yeah. But again, some preamble is probably needed because I think what makes it even funnier is that, well, it's the kind of game that you would expect that, you know, like a lot of like the Twitter crowd would really enjoy. Like, you know, your fucking Grumses, your who the fuck else is it? Basically Asmongold's, all the anti-woke grifter types that go out of their way and basically fucking, you know, whine about how, like, all the women are way too ugly in video games, and, you know, they basically always harp on the fact that the one thing that they believe that the entire gaming community wants more than anything, more than good gameplay, more than solid replay value, more than a good soundtrack even, is big bazongas and fat asses on the screen.
Yeah.
And funnily enough, when there's a game that has basically just that going for them, they don't seem to like it. Because it sucks in every other regard.
Yeah.
And that's basically what Code Violet is. Motherfuckers only want one-handed games!
Yeah. Of course.
But, this is the one video that at least kind of gives us a general, loose idea. It's relatively short, it's only like 20 minutes long. The other one that I could have chosen was like almost 40 minutes long, so, it's either that one or one that's almost an hour long, that neither of which we'll probably be able to go through entirely. But, more or less, this game was goofy as hell. I never even heard of it until, like, I think the last stream. I think, like, someone brought it up in passing in, like, the last stream that I did. I never really paid much mind to it, and then literally, I think either that night or the following night, I started getting recommended videos talking about fucking Code Violet. And I'm like, okay, what the hell is even going on? I put it in the background while I was playing The Forge on Roblox, and, yeah, it's funny. It's funny as shit.
Hi, it's me, your boyfriend slash girlfriend slash day friend's favorite content creator, and I don't care if we don't like that intro. It's my intro. Anyways, at this point, there has been...
Look at the scores for this game on Metacritic. Sure, hang on. Code Violet Metacritic. Wow.
Good. All good
Let's
things.
see here. Code Violet review. Generally unfavorable. Even the user score is fucking annihilating this. Oh my god.
Unlucky, I guess.
And I can guarantee you the only reason why there's probably even a smidgen of green here is mainly because of people like Grums who are probably playing this game with one hand.
Yeah. All the anti-woke gooners.
Yeah, basically all of them who conveniently have their entire setup, conveniently catered for one-handed gameplay. But, yeah, apparently, basically damn near no one likes this game. And it's funny, because the first time I hear about this game, it's both when people are dogging on it, when fucking anti-woke losers are being fucking hypocrites about this game, because this is the kind of game that they've always wanted, and then, on top of that, too, I start hearing some, like, shit about, apparently the developers are now, like, false, like, claiming or striking people who are critical of this game, which we will get into a little bit later. Welcome back, Mind's Eye! I mean, to be fair, all Mind's Eye had was probably some good graphics. All this game has is a fat pair of cheeks on screen. That's really about it.
A lot of discussion about Code Violet, basically for the same reason. So I'm not going to go over.
Man, I'm sorry. I just have to get a good look at this fucking main character,
Violet.
because I didn't even get to see her face in the fucking trailer. It's almost like in the fucking trailer for this game, they knew exactly the kind of audience that they were trying to cater to, and they didn't bother to show the face. Look at this. Why does she look like she got hit in the face with a waffle iron?
Who knows? Maybe she did.
That's actually the entire story. That you know how there's like revenge stories and whatnot. She's trying to find the person who hit her in the face.
Found out about Code Violet because of a controversy about the devs not making a PC port. Legit forgot about it until people started bringing it up again. That's funny. But I just love the fact that they put significantly more detail on the big honkin' bazongas here than they did for the face. Just look at this shit! They knew exactly who they were catering to, and not even that fucking community seems to enjoy this game, which is fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Like, I mean, I get it. Attraction is usually in the eye of the beholder. I find some things attractive that some people normally wouldn't. I mean, just take a good old-fashioned look at Radon. Most people would probably think that, it looks like his face had a rough run-in with the pavement, but I love him. But, like, what happened here? What the fuck happened? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm dogging on her appearance so much, but this is just like, this is the most blatant I've ever seen a game just go like, yeah, we're trying to be gooner bait. We don't give a shit about anything else. We're just in it for the fat cheeks and big bazongas on screen, because we know that that's all the community really cares about, and guess what? Not even that community, at least from what I've seen, seems to really give a fuck about this game.
Basically for the same reason. So I'm not going to go over that too much, but I will briefly touch on that, right? So for those of you who do not know, Code Violet is a PS5 exclusive game that launched like this week, or at least there is at the very least this month, to less than stellar.
I'm sorry, but I just love the fact that within the trailer there's also just a shot of the main chick naked. Again, they don't even hide it. They don't even hide it. Listen. Listen. I mean, to be fair, I'm not saying that I'm, like, against games that, like, have some Gooner-esque material in it. Like, from what I've heard, Bayonetta's pretty, cool, and that entire thing, like, Bayonetta basically just leans into the fact that she's hot as fuck, and you know what? I can respect that. Even a game that's as mediocre as Stellar Blade, from what I've heard, I can go like, you know what? They know exactly the kind of game that they're making, and aside from, like, the story probably being shit, it's probably a good game otherwise. But, like, this is a game that, from what I've heard, for all intents and purposes, just sucks in every other regard other than the fat cheeks on screen. Doomed Goon Slop. That is a fucking phrase I didn't even think would ever grace my eyes. But here we are.
Acclaim. And it's not a surprise, really. If you've heard of Team Kill Media before, their last game, Quantum Error, also didn't do that well. And that's
I'll be honest.
Heard of that game.
Yeah, never heard of this game. Never even heard of Team Kill Media until, again, recently. Again, it's funny. 9 times out of 10, whenever it's, like, the first time I hear about someone, it's usually... or, like, someone or something. It's usually because they suck ass.
Yeah.
Check stream discussion for an artistic representation of the... Alright, hang on. Also, who the fuck pinged me up here? Die.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I know what that's from.
Hang on, I gotta stream this. So, Osk just sent this into the stream discussion and just captioned this with all the positive reviews for Code Violet.
Yeah. I feel bad for... Yeah.
Hi there, Kune. What a wild time for you to come in.
Thing is, I know where that, like, thing is originally from.
Where is it from?
It's from Mortal Kombat.
Oh yeah, no, I know that that's Liu Kang. I just...
Yeah. Like, Deception. MK Deception.
God. Why is Liu
Deadly
Kang...
Alliance, actually.
Why is Liu Kang jorking his Deadly Alliance?
That people can't get better, but this doesn't seem like the kind of my elbow, Jesus Christ, you see that? Oh my God, don't look. It's a hate crime if you look. But if you look at the scores that have been that great, and yes, I know there are studios who have had shitty games and they get better, and I hope this is the case, but something tells me this isn't the kind of studio to improve. And
oh wait, this is all of their games here? Hang on, I now want to actually look up the reviews for all these games. What's another game, okay? So far we have... so far we know that this game and this game pretty much either averaged out as either mid as fuck or genuinely terrible. If one more of these games from them comes across as awful, then, yeah, this is not a studio that plans on actually making anything worthwhile. Hear about Hytale? At this point, who the fuck hasn't? The only reason why the only reason why I haven't picked it up yet is because I don't have $20 to throw around yet. So
yeah,
I have to.
I might get it at some point. I'll probably get it at some point.
I have to wait until the end of this week before I get my paycheck, unfortunately. So, at the very most, I probably won't be able to play the game until like maybe I don't know what is today. Today's Friday, right?
Yes.
Either, like, Saturday or Sunday, maybe. Yeah, I saw my friend Lydia playing this game with her girlfriend. It looks pretty good. It looks like a pretty damn good game, I'm not gonna lie. But, let's see here. I already forgot what I was gonna look up here. This one... Let's see here. I gotta see this. What are the reviews on... Shut the fuck up. What are the reviews on this one? Mixed. It's released in 2019. That's at least the Steam reviews. Ah. That's what I'm looking at here.
Okay, it's better than the other one?
Yeah. And funnily enough, this one is one of their earlier releases. This is like one of their earlier throws into gaming. It just looks like they've gotten worse over time somehow. Actually better than Minecraft. I mean, to be fair, as long as it actually fucking runs at this point, it's already gonna be better than Minecraft. I can't even boot it. I can't even boot up my modded Minecraft at all without it crashing 2 seconds into spawning in like a single player world.
I mean, apparently, from what I saw, something that said, like, Hytale's more based on, like, Terraria and, Valheim or whatever.
Yeah. Honestly, what I'm hoping is that, I did say that I was going to take a look at Pastel, for, like, a video. But, like, unless Pastel has, like, a fabric port or something like that, there ain't no way I'm going to be able to fucking do a video on it anymore. Unless I, like, remove half of the fucking mods that are on there, and only keep, like, the optimization ones as well as, like, a handful of ones alongside with Pastel, then, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do shit. I'm not gonna be able to do shit with that. But I do really want to make a video on Pastel because it's a really good fucking mod. It's just that modded Minecraft just seems to really want to diarrhea the bed as hard as possible.
Yes, because fuck you.
Oh my god, this is apparently the Team Kill Media page here. Let's see here. What is this? Team Kill Media LLC, born in 2016, is an American game studio. Checks out. The crafting cinematic masterpieces focused on PlayStation. Again, checks out. That echo the golden age. Oh my fucking god. Do any of these idiots even know what the golden age of gaming even was?
No.
Because apparently they think that the golden age of gaming is either, like, fucking high polygon slop or goon slop. That was never the fucking golden age of gaming. Like, if you were to ask, like, any, like, casual gamer, probably, that's maybe been around since at least, like, the, 90s and whatnot, they
are we talking about this now?
There goes my fucking ears. Jesus Christ, that was loud. I'm gonna turn you down, Game Penguin. Jesus Christ. Anyways.
I kind of leaned into the microphone a little bit like this to make sure that people could hear me because I have a lot to say on these guys. I'm making a video on them, by the way.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm mainly just kind of going over some goofy stuff that I ended up coming across before I ended up hearing that they're going out of their way and, like, falsely striking people.
This is not their first time, by the way, falsely striking people.
Oh, really? Great. So they have a history.
Do you want to hear said history? Because I have way more information than you'll probably ever get from most people.
Sure, hit me.
So you see Quantum Error.
Yeah.
That was released about 2 years ago, right? When was that released? 2023? Yeah, about 2 years ago. That was like their first big, we're gonna make our game exclusive to PlayStation, and that was the game that made them basically infamous for being being the devs that would console war to try to get more marketing their way. And and a lot of the PlayStation guys defended this game. I made a video on this.
Oh
check
boy.
it out on the channel, and it was so glorious when it came out because they saw the trailers, they saw this other stuff, and it's like, it was garbage. Like, somehow worse than their current game. Or maybe not even worse, I don't know.
So far from what I've seen of at least the reviews for Code Violet, it seems to be just absolute ass. Pun intended. Pun intended, because of how much ass is going to be on your screen while playing it.
Quantum Error, I think, is somehow worse because it's first person and the fire effects and everything looks just super fucking generic. And it was so bad, by the way, that Reforged Gaming got a copy and was like, I'm not reviewing this at all because I have nothing positive to say about this game. If you can get someone who is, like, a dedicated PlayStation guy to be like, I'm not reviewing your game, it's too ass, even for, like, a console exclusive, that's impressive. Just let me get that clear. That's impressive. Anyway, so that's the first big thing. Cut to about half a year later, maybe a little bit more, I don't remember. Maybe it was this year, before Code Violet, they copyright struck Dreamcast guy because he said too many negative things about the game.
Buddy, how big was the ass on screen?
Yeah, but they struck Dreamcast guy. I think a few months ago. I don't remember the specific time frame of this, but they came back and they copyright struck Dreamcast guy, all because he gave like a negative review on the Quantum Error. Here's the problem with that, though. That review was up for more than a year before they decided to copyright strike it. Like, absolutely, just like, it was up for a long time, like over a year, no problems, no nothing, then just copyright strike out of nowhere.
What the fuck?
Now, the reason why they are copyright striking today, other than the fact that those reviews, other than the fact that they now have a 2.9, maybe even lower now, on not just Metacritic, but the official store of PlayStation. meaning that even on the own platform, it was ass that badly. Like about 30%, like 1/3 of the reviews are just 1-star, absolute garbage. This is a bad game. Okay, keep that in mind. They copyright strike 2 people because they are revealing alleged information that they are making possibly tax evasion.
What?
Yeah. Possibly tax evasion. They have like so the alleged information. This is all alleged. I'm not sure about the specifics, but the alleged information is that the current place in which they reside isn't the first time that they created this LLC. They used to have, I think, either a branch or their main branch in Wisconsin, I think, and then they moved to another state, and then they disbanded that company before something to do with taxes, and then they moved to this state to try to reestablish the company to try to evade those taxes. I think, I'm not certain on the specifics. If you can find the videos, they did allegedly, by the way, this is not confirmed, but people brought up this stuff and they start blocking people. So I'm thinking, allegedly, with the information given, they might be doing tax evasion, hence why they're not out of business yet.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious.
And of course, it would probably also explain why Code Violet seems to, well, just be quite rushed, because maybe they just made it as a nice little tax write-off, if you know what I mean.
Not only rushed, but I think that's the other reason why it's a PlayStation exclusive game. Because of the refund policy on PlayStation. It's non-existent.
Great.
Yeah.
Even better. Except,
you know how many
even worse.
How many reviews? Yeah, you know how many reviews was on the PlayStation Store when I checked it? Again, check out the video next Tuesday. But you know the amount of, like, the number of reviews just total?
How many?
I think the number was about 2,862
Christ.
total reviews, which is usually a subset of the total amount of people that buy the game. But I don't even know if you need to have purchased the game or even played the game or whatever to even write a review. I don't know the policy on that. I'm assuming if all of those 2,000 people bought the game at, what the fuck was this price? It was like $60 or something like that. That's not a lot. Like, even for, like, a game. And it's just so weird to me, because have you taken a look at any of their other games that they have trailers for?
No, I have not. And
they're all equally as bad. Like, I checked out this one that's, like, supposedly getting a sequel on their official website, and it's basically, if you've seen a lot of Code Violet, it's the same like dinosaur killing shits that are
brilliant.
It's but it's in first person and it's different, and I'm like, dude. And what's more, the majority of the video that I'm going to be making is on the positive reviews of the game, because Team Kill Media only retweets people that at them and give them a glowing positive review. It was literally the day their game came out. It was just all these positive reviews. Look at all these people. But you look at them and they have, like, no engagement. They have, like, 1, 2, maybe 5 likes per like glazing session. It's impressive how much they try to grandstand for their games. And
all I have to say is that is some supreme levels of like insecurity. Yeah. That's all I gotta say.
No, and again, you have to understand, I'm the person who has covered things like the Concord developers, things like a lot of delusional developers, even one guy who sold a game that was basically a clone or like a slop or well, more or less a clone of the kind of like rage game that you would find like Bennett Foddy Getting Over It, like kind of like that, but with soccer and stuff. Sold like no copies, had no reviews or anything, like. And he was telling people in a long ass thread to make friend swap, he somehow looks far better than this entire team when they glaze themselves at it.
Brilliant.
That's how low the bar is, and they still fucked it up.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the only way that you could go lower than just being insecure is being insecure enough to, like, falsely strike people. Like, that's the lowest low that I can think of as, like, any, like, you know, attempted self-respected, like, you know, developer, publisher, whatever the fuck. Like, if you're gonna pull that shit and not have a good reason to even strike it, then, yeah, sorry, buddy, you should have been on the streets yesterday.
Yeah, and again, they have a history for people trying to speak negatively on this. Again,
well, I guess if either
and then this new one.
Well, I guess if this stream mysteriously goes missing, you guys know why.
Again, it's all alleged information of a tax evasion. We're not saying that they did or didn't. All right, allegedly.
Yeah, we're just saying that Code Violet was definitely a tax write-off with how bad it is.
Oh, most definitely a tax write-off.
Yeah, don't worry, McGetus. We'll be getting into that one. I just kind of wanna go over a little bit of this video where, you know, not only is it kind of briefly going over what Code Violet is, but also going over the fact that, like, all, like, the fucking gooner ass losers on, like, Twitter and YouTube that, like, always, you know, the anti-woke guys that go, like, all gamers want is fat ass cheeks and big bazongas on screen, and that's all we want. Going like, yeah, this game kind of sucks.
Yeah, but here's my question. Like, what's the problem with that, though?
Well, that's the thing. I don't have a problem with that. It's just that that's obviously not what the average gamer wants, because even they don't like it.
How about this? One of the most currently popular, like, bigger games that was made by sort of an indie developer, I think, was Arc Raiders. Did you know that they've actually retained their day one stuff for a while? It's incredible. They lost like 20% of their player base. They're still sitting daily, like their 24 daily highs are still within the 400,000, which is impressive. I think that they actually even cracked it recently.
Damn.
Nearly 50,000, nearly 500,000. And that game came out a while ago. And it's like a live service kind of game. That's impressive. Where like even Battlefield right now is struggling because it lost like 90% of their players. And it's not even a year old. I'm impressed as to do this. Finally, Embark getting their fucking dues here. Anyway,
yeah.
sorry.
Anyways, let's fucking keep going with this.
And evolve, and rather just rely on word of mouth / controversy to get the game attention, which apparently seems to be working because a lot of people are talking about it. But what I want to talk about here are the types of people talking about it, because you have like your regular gamers who are talking about this and engaging in it in terms of gameplay or lack thereof and just how poor the quality is. But then you have the usual suspects, or rather you don't have many of them outside of like the guy did a reaction to Dr. Disaster and Vera Dark, who apparently really has nothing to say about this game after 3 videos, just the same talking point over and over and over. I realized something here. They're not doing what they normally do when a game fails. Well, let me clarify that. When a...
Oh.
Interesting.
Well, that's fascinating. They aren't doing their usual spiel whenever like any other game fails this time, because again, this is like the kind of game that they would like, you know, this is like their kind of game. Like they always talk about this. Like, this is the apex of the kind of game that they always champion as, like, the kind of game that all gamers truly want. The real anti-woke game of the year. The one that's going to get all their updates. And then, like, it comes out and nobody fucking likes it because the gameplay is ass and the only thing that's really good are the ass cheeks on screen.
What are you talking about? Did you not... This is new? This is a new thing. This is a new thing. This surprised people.
No, I'm not. That's the thing. I'm not surprised. Again, I'm not surprised by it. Not in the fucking slightest. It's just amazing that like, it's just probably gonna keep happening until inevitably these guys just kind of run themselves into the ground, which hopefully happens soon. I'm pretty sure it's gradually happening. These guys are losing favor, at least to my knowledge, but. Then again, I don't know. I mean, Twitter is still relatively popular despite the AI-generated child pornography that's going rampant over there, so what do I know?
Woke game, when a game they perceive to be woke or the activists made by activists when those games don't do well, or even if they do, honestly, they have a full court press attack. They are talking about who the devs are. They are blaming them because they have blue hair. They're blaming them because they're women. They're blaming them for a multitude of reasons.
The thing is that even without seeing who created this video, I could fucking tell by just how lazy this thumbnail is who the fuck made it. It's none other than Andy Pedo none other than Andy Pedo games. None other than the guy who created a CP of his own daughter to put into a game just to own the libs. I will never let anyone that does something like that live that down. That will forever be their legacy.
I didn't want to come here. That's not what I wanted to do.
What the fuck?
Outside the game. But they're not really doing that here. Those again that are covering it. This isn't being covered by like the other bigger grifters, right? Because again, there's no traction behind this. There's nothing for them to say or do because they're not really good at analyzing stuff. Okay, hi, it's Edudating. So
I mean, I'd honestly be surprised if well, actually, I'm pretty sure even Assman Bronze would probably start covering it now because they're, like, falsely striking people, but even still, I'd be surprised if he even says anything more than false striking bad.
In all honesty, well, it's just... I don't get why Team Kill Media continues to just be the way that they are.
I wouldn't know either. I mean, maybe it's because I have like some semblance of integrity within me, and on top of that too, I don't give a flying fuck what like most people even have to say about me. But like, I can't imagine being such a sniveling little bitch that like you would go out of your way to abuse a broken system just to shut people up. I just can't imagine that.
It's
like,
not even,
I don't understand that.
It's not even that. It's not even that they're willing to copyright strike, because that's more of just the icing on the shit cake thing. I'm more thinking how a person can be this just deep into the thing to be like. That's why, again, I don't understand, like, fanboyism. I will never understand fanboyism, ever.
I mean, yeah.
Other than maybe if, like, someone talks, like, because if someone talks shit about, like, my favorite anime or my favorite, like, show or something like that, I'm like, cool. That's cool. I also have some problems with it. You want to discuss those problems? I'm not the kind of person to be like, nah, man, all that shit you just said that you can back up with, like, facts and shit or all that stuff. Like, unless someone is absolutely 100% wrong on something, I don't get that. Right? Like, Harmon Smith, just as the worst example.
Oh, Lord.
He literally makes points and repeats himself over and over and over again, all to try to make Nintendo look good. When there are a ton of problems with Nintendo. Like, I don't know, falsely trying to, like, get shit, like, taken down or whatever. Or absolutely cheating themselves. By the way, did you know that recently the Pal World is going to be releasing a card game, and guess who shit the fucking bed again?
Nintendo?
All the Nintendo fanboys.
Yep.
No, not Nintendo themselves. The Nintendo fanboys are all just like, no, you can't make that. You can't make a cool card game. It's all about like, dude, the card game system is completely different. It makes it just like. Motherfucker. It's also, by the way, good on Pal World for fucking just actually shitting on Nintendo and being that way. Like, we thought that there would be a ton of other games out there, but no. Pal World, the people that literally had no idea what they were doing when they were making the initial game, somehow sold gangbusters. It's incredible. I will be talking about that when in the next couple weeks, because Harmon made a couple videos on that, including one where I think that they were like something to do with Pal World and illegalness. So weird. Anyway,
I'd love to see how that ends. But yeah, I just personally I think it's just insane that like it kind of almost seems like
exist?
Yeah, and it almost seems like kind of, I guess you could say, the cycle may have happened again. Like, people were, you said that people were, like, kind of, glazing fucking Quantum Era before it came out, and then when it came out, all the people that were, on the PlayStation fanboy side were just kind of like, yeah, no, this game is fucking ass. And then Code Violet, I assume that I can guarantee you a lot of the fucking gooner losers over there on fucking Twitter more than likely heard of Code Violet before it even released, and they were probably praising this game before it even came out. And then it comes out, none of them fucking like it, and then some of the bigger ones just don't say shit about it because, they would make they would just make themselves look kind of little bit silly.
So here's the thing. You say that. But there was one big review that I actually did manage to find. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. No, that's the wrong one. Where is it? No.
Oh yeah, on the topic of anti-woke losers.
Okay.
Did you hear that apparently fucking I'm already blanking on what his name is. Fucking Smash JT. Yeah, Smash JT got fucking trolled through his emails again. Except this time, instead of just being made to look silly, he made himself look silly and got his main Twitter account hacked.
Nice. All right, so here is the full review. This person 100% platinumed the game, which is where you get all the achievements.
Oh, why would you do that to yourself?
He's not the first one that I saw, nor was he the last one that I saw. This is just the biggest review that I was able to find on this. By the way, 140 likes, so...
here it is. Fucking Smash JT on his alt account says, Smash JT has been hacked and I've lost control of the account. Please help me get a hold of @X and @Elon Musk to solve ASAP. Thank you. CC @Grums. What the fuck is Grums gonna do? What's he gonna do other than sit on his ass for like a decade while trying to help you? He can't even make a fucking game properly, let alone even know anything to help you get an account back.
So I'm not going to say their name, but of who did this, because we're not here to like slander the person or send them hate or whatever. This is the review of the person who did 12 hours of the game, right?
Oh boy.
12 hours later, Team Kill Media has made a solid game. It's not AAA or AA title. No, it's not. What we have is a complete game that tries to compare the Dino Crisis Resident Evil vibes. Story, 3.5 out of 10. Gameplay, no, not out of 10. Whoops. 3.5 out of 5. My mistake. Gameplay, 4 out of 5. Audio, 5 out of 5. Graphics, 3.5 out of 5. Overall, 4 out of 5. It continues, though.
What?
The game needs... I'm not done. The game needs a few patches, but is still in a playable state. People cannot expect GTA quality from every game. We need similar games like this to succeed so we can have more diversity, because studios are going to take the safe route. I gave this game a 5 out of 5 on PSN because the review bombs are unnecessary and ridiculous.
This has to be a troll. There's no fucking way!
I'm not... Let me finish. The boys, with a Z, by the way, because cool, at TK Media did a wonderful job with a 4-man team. Congratulations, you fellas. I look forward to the sequel. He then goes on, after getting completely and utterly fucked in the replies at 128 with like 140 likes and like 27 retweets or whatever. He then goes on and doubles down with this response.
No.
Whoa, waking up to all the people upset about my review. Laughing, crying emoji. No, Team Kill Media did not pay me. I find it hilarious that people want to threaten me over a review and assume that people on the internet cannot post their thoughts or ideas free of charge. Be kind, folks. This is going to be the penultimate thing to my actual video, so I'm not going to say my opinion here, but Jesus Christ, man! That's all I have to say on that.
All I have to say to that one is, how far is their dick down his throat?
I have no clue.
But anyways, The whole Smash JT thing continues because he fucking pings goddamn every single, like, grifter fuck out there to basically go, like, please get the word out, I've been successfully fished. But do you want to know what makes this somehow even funnier? Because he didn't just get his account hacked. I uploaded an image of my driver's license to prove who I was!
Oh.
Wonderful.
How fucking stupid are you?! That's like Internet Safety 101! Why? Who? Who the fuck would email you and then ask, are you the real Smash JT? And why would your first thought go to, here's my fucking government-issued ID?
Brother. Yeah, not only that, by the way, he says like, oh yeah, two-factor. I had two-factor after I entered it. It's like...
Two-factor doesn't fucking help you when you just willingly hand over your shit on a silver platter, my guy! What you basically did was immediately drop your pants in front of them!
It depends. Two-factor in and of itself doesn't necessarily... It's like a lock on something. People can pick the lock, absolutely. But it's more of just... Yeah. People have gotten around two-factor for a while. It's more of... It's not really security theater as it does genuinely have people... They do that, but if someone gets like your backup details or anything of that nature, yeah, you're kind of fucked.
Yeah.
So.
But like, again, the thing that truly baffles me is that again.
Also, what it could have been is the person could have asked him to log in and have been piggybacking off of his thing to steal the code immediately, and then just like get into the account and completely just hijack everything.
That is also possible,
like,
but
oh yeah, it's blazingly fast. Like, yes, it is blazingly fast. Like you know how fast it is. This is more for Steam, but I nearly lost my account twice on Steam. Steam basically is like a fucking sniper when it comes to these kinds of people.
Yeah.
Which is why I trust them a lot more. But I got my account back within 24 hours. All because I made a thing of saying like, hey, my account's been hacked. Can you do this? And the person can't really do much once they're in your account. They can technically like delete it or whatever, but they really don't necessarily want to, because then that would fuck over them as much as the other person. So the main thing is that once they get into the account, it's how do I put this? It's weird. I don't remember the specifics, but I did get the account back, and again, the two-factor didn't necessarily help, because I got an email being like, oh yeah, the email did it, and the two-factor has been disabled. And it's like, fuck, dude. So, yeah.
Yeah. But like,
people have been getting around that, even on Steam, which is somehow more secure than this.
But like, here's the question that I have for, Mr. Smashing His Sister JT. Like, my main question is, like, do you always send, like, a picture of your driver's license to whoever emails you with, like, some random garbage about Le Woke Mob, like, ruining a game or something along those lines? Because if so, oh my fucking god, you have way too much trust in random internet people to really be willingly doing that. And if that's not the case, then why was your first fucking thought to prove who you were to send them your government-issued ID? At that point, you're just asking for your identity to be stolen in either case. And it's hard for me to feel bad, because all you did was just basically put your head into the guillotine, and then you have the fucking rope in your hand that's holding the fucking cleaver over your neck, and then you just let go. That's what you did! You killed yourself!
Yeah, the only thing that I would think of that might be the reason why he was thinking that is because Facebook does that. I don't know the specifics because I don't use Facebook, but I think Facebook sometimes asks for your ID or some sort of.
Well, yeah, that's.
It depends.
I mean, that's
It
fucking
depends.
That's fucking Facebook. Okay,
And
they're
here's
like a
the-
big multi-billion-dollar company that, again, I feel like way too many people put their trust into. But like,
Yeah.
at least it's a big multi-billion-dollar company that at least has some semblance of security. He's just out here sending out his ID to random motherfuckers on the internet. So.
Yeah. Again, this is one of the reasons why I personally I never really like doing like the ID card check unless I either know the person, I have to do it for some sort of very specific business reason, which I do have reasons for, or I have to verify my identity on specific websites, and only then I do it within channels that I trust for the most part.
Yeah.
Which
Not randoms on the, not just randoms on the fucking internet.
Yeah, not random emails. Always check the emails. Make sure that they go back to the original person, because if it just says like x@gmail.com, like that's just completely bullshit. There are ways to detect these people, and people have developed like super specific ways to do it. Like I get random messages and random like friend requests all the time. My go-to, whenever it's like at least Discord, is look at the date when the account was created, and that usually can tell when like if the person's a scammer or not. Usually, not all the times.
Yeah.
Sometimes I get like other random stuff from other places, and I'm unsure about that. But apart from that, yeah, there are ways. Like I have a really funny story. Am I allowed to tell this?
I don't know.
It's about like a scammer.
I guess that's fine.
So here's the thing. I caught them in real time. Because here's the thing. They were trying to impersonate a Twitch streamer that was relatively large. I don't remember the specific name of who they were, but it was a VTuber. And I'm like, huh, okay, let's check the thing. What they dumbly do, by the way, to make themselves appear real, is they will put the Twitch link into the profile. Don't do this, by the way, as a full-on note. Put it into your connections in your profile, because that means that you have to verify that it's yours. I trust those way more, because you have to then log into the account onto the person, right?
Yeah.
You get what I mean? So don't put them in your like bio or whatever, unless you obviously can't link it for whatever reason.
Morning, everybody.
Oh my fucking Jesus Christ! I thought I paused the video. I guess not.
I have seen this video. It's a good video.
I haven't yet, so.
Yeah, so don't put it into your bio. Put it into your connections. Always, 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 because that trusts it more. Anyway, besides that, I went to this person, and I checked the thing, and those people who are bigger streamers, they tend to have Discords. And what's funny is, this VTuber was so big, they actually did have a Discord. So you know what I did? I joined the Discord really quickly, sent them a screenshot of the actual person that they were impersonating, and to be like, hey, you sure this is the same person? And it looked far more like the actual person's thing, because they had a custom banner, they had a custom, like, little art of their model and stuff, and they had, like, a full connections actual, like, it looked like a real profile, but between them, they had, like, nothing. Like, they just had the Twitch link, and that's it. And I'm like, you sure you're this person? Here's the screenshot of the person you're trying to impersonate. And then they're like, well, whatever, and then they left. And then as I'm going to take screenshots of this, which I will probably make a video on this because this was fucking hilarious, in real time, they then changed the profile picture, changed the actual, like, name of their profile to try to match a different streamer in real time, and then I messaged them back saying, like, hey, did you just change all your shit? And they're like, blocked. And that was the end of the exchange. It was fucking hilarious. Because I still had the screenshot of them in, like, me catching them in their previous grift of trying to catch me with the actual full streamer. And it was hilarious. I think the other most hilarious one was when someone tried to impersonate the Burnt Peanut, which was really funny because I was actually covering the VTuber Awards at the time, and I realized this person's bullshit. So yeah, I'll make a fuller video on this because I have a ton of those types of screenshots. But basically, the three big red flags that I use for those types of people is look at their connections,
Yeah.
look at the date that the actual thing was created, and look at the actual name under the main username. Because I've noticed a pattern. The pattern is they will subtly, very subtly, change the name to have like a period or have like a slight misspelling somewhere to then make it different, because they can't impersonate the original's name because that name's already taken by the original person. So make sure you check those usernames. Those are the 3 big red flags on how to do that. If all 3 of them are like that, it's probably a scammer and probably an impersonator. So keep yourself safe out there. Anyway, let's get to this.
Yeah.
This is good.
Anyways, we gotta at least get to the fucking thing that I was talking about earlier with these doofuses falsely striking people. Anyways.
Morning, everybody. How are y'all doing today?
It's not morning anymore!
Shut up!
I'm gonna be.
It's his intro.
Good morning, everybody. It's not morning. It's funny.
It's an intro. It's the same thing as when I just go, hello, everybody. That's why I just say the generic hello.
Yeah, exactly. But, hang on, I'm just trying to, like, do something a little different with the waveform thing. There we... Maybe that's better? I think that's better. There we go, I think that's better. Anyways, I don't fucking care.
To be honest, I have not been doing the best recently. Not only did my GPU crap out on me, so now I have to fight to get the warranty
Good morning, it's Friday, though. What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
replacement. So if you're wondering why this video is at 30 FPS and not 60, it's because I literally do not have a GPU right now. But we now have another case of copyright abuse on our hands, which just pisses me off every single time. And this...
I think it would just rightfully piss anybody off. I mean, especially anyone with any form of, like, general integrity. Like, if they give a fuck about just, like, any kind of, like... I guess you could say it's, like, free speech or anything along those lines. I guess that would be the word for it. If anyone actually gives a fuck about any of that, then, like, naturally, you know... naturally, they would kind of be pissed off whenever some doofus is going out of their way and falsely striking people, you know? It's just not a cool thing to do. Like, at no point, I could probably count on 0 hands how many times copyright abuse has gone in favor of the copyright abuser, alright? Because it just doesn't go right. It usually causes them to either, at best, become a laughingstock for their foreseeable career, or B, it causes them to get chased off of the fucking internet, never to be seen again. Those are, like, the 2 spectrums, if you will, of, like, copyright abusers and their inevitable fates, if you will. But, yeah, basically, doesn't go well.
This time, it's not just from some petty individual on YouTube who's mad that somebody reacted to their content and made fun of them or something. No. This time, it is a company falsely striking people for alleging that they committed tax evasion. And no, I'm not kidding. And I want to talk about this whole situation today because it's genuinely pathetic. Now, in case you haven't heard, for example, if you haven't watched...
So what the fuck is this game? Like Halo on Wish? What is this?
So, what game? The Code Violet?
No, this game.
Oh.
I already know what Code Violet is. It's a fucking stare at woman's ass cheek simulator.
I don't know. You can probably skip the whole intro bit, by the way. People want to watch his thing, you can watch his thing.
Yeah, let's see here. When does he actually start talking about it? Oh.
About...
Maybe around here.
A lead female character with large assets, let's just say. And then
fat bazongas! Big boobs! Big hongongala the fattest ass you've ever seen! Did you get a good look at that prick's face when he saw the yacht?
Shut up.
And you put her in
I was with
that
you
are
until
either
that
very
last
revealing
Like, I'm getting the screwdriver as we speak.
What?
The kitchen screwdriver?
The kitchen screwdriver. You don't have a kitchen screwdriver? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Kitchen
No,
gun!
I have a
Bang!
kitchen
Bang! Bang!
Yeah, no, it's the screwdriver you keep in the junk drawer for when you need to, like, fix a thing.
I'm an Allen wrench.
You have an Allen? That's weird.
Who is Alan and why does he have so many wrenches?
You
Shut
don't
up.
need to know.
I was
Literal
initially thinking
underwear
kitchen,
when
but I'm
you
like,
start-
it'd be funnier if it was a screwdriver.
Yeah, again, this is
Started in
just...
her literal underwear, by the way. This is the start of the game.
Again, I'd like to say that I'm surprised, but again, I got a brief look at the trailer. The entire trailer is just Solo focusing on as much ass as humanly possible.
Well, no, because that's the whole gameplay of it. That's the whole reason
Yeah,
why they're
that-
showing it. They don't know how to do, like, interesting cinematics or, like, put the cinematics together. They just do gameplay.
That ass takes
Also,
up
by the
too
way-
much of the screen!
Also, by the way, as a fun aside, do you know what their reason for not bringing this to PC was?
What was their reason? What was their glorious reason?
Because, and I quote, of mods of ill repute, or sexualizing mods, basically. Like, you know those things they removed?
That is a fucking dumb
Yes.
reason. That is
Yes.
the dumbest
Yes.
fucking reason I have ever heard.
Yes.
Especially for a
Yes.
game like this! Are you fucking
Yes.
me?
Yes. Well, I'm not fucking you right now, it's gross. But,
Fuck me
Also,
sideways. There's no way.
Also, by the way, the other reason they gave for quantum errors specifically was, and I quote, the PlayStation SSD. When that was the big talking point of the day.
So PlayStation SSD is why they didn't port over fucking Quantum Error, and this one is
Quantum.
literally our fucking Gooner Bait game would end up having too much Gooner Bait if it were ported over to PC. Yeah, I'm sorry, none of this makes sense.
Yeah, again, I think that we can chalk up the real reason because they did actually release games on PC, which I have never fucking heard of. Let me see if I can pull up the website. You can continue.
The PlayStation SSD loads the ass faster!
Correct. Alright, so okay, Sun and
There's... But yeah, no, that is an extremely flaccid reason. Like, maybe I could kind of understand it if it were, like, literally any other kind of game, right? If it were literally anything else, if it wasn't the most blatant, one-handed game you've ever fucking seen, maybe I could understand it. It would still be kind of a silly reason, but I could still kind of understand, yeah, okay, if you don't want people sexualizing your game, with, like, mods and stuff like that, then sure, whatever, more power to you. But, like, this is a game which, even in its own trailer, actively sexualizes the fucking main protagonist. You start off in your fucking underwear, where there's at least 50% more ass being shown. There's apparently an entire scene where she's butt-ass naked as well. And they're concerned about Gooner mods. Like, what are you talking about? That's not a good reason! You made a Gooner game and you're afraid of Gooners making more Gooner mods? I guarantee you, even if this shit was ported to PC, it wouldn't be popular enough for people to mod it. Nobody would care!
sorry, I'm just looking at the patch notes for Sulfur, which, by the way, we now have a new gun, and also a lot of the repair items got like super buffed. Jesus Christ! Like some of these now do like thousands more than that's pretty neat. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, right, that's what I was looking up.
But, yeah, basically what I'm trying to say here is that their fucking reasoning for not porting Code Violet over is stupid, and it's just kind of blatant that they just don't want to deal with Steam's return policy, because they know that within 2 hours, people would just be like, this game fucking sucks, and they would refund it.
So, by the way, Sun Unborn was the game that they made, and it was made by Team Kill Media. This was released October 3rd, 2024.
Devs
It
of
has
the game.
it is mixed on Steam, and if I'm being honest, it has less than 20 reviews.
Yeah, I did look up at least one of their other games that was at least on PC. One of the first things I came up with was their Steam page, and it had mixed reviews, so I already know about that. But, Kune just said, devs of a game that shows ass squared per ass is scared of Gooner mods on PC. Yeah, exactly. It just doesn't, the math doesn't make fucking sense. Like, why would you act like fucking prudes when very obviously you want people to be playing this game with one hand? Like, come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. It just doesn't make any sense to me. It's blatantly obvious. Like, this isn't, like, one of those cases where I'm, like, being, like, an anti-woke loser that sees, like, anything that's even, like, vaguely attractive, but it's not, like, supposed to be the main focal point of the game, and they're just simply like, you know, why are these devs upset about sexualization? It's obvious that they want people to be jacking it while playing this game. No, this is a game where it's kind of obvious that the main selling point and the only part of the game that even seems to have any amount of effort put into it is the amount of ass and boobage that's on the player character.
By the way, if you look up, like, Sun and Born, by the way, a lot of the dinosaurs in this game, because this game is, a quote, Sun and Born is a fast-paced first-person shooter where you take the role of Sam Judge, a sheriff that, after tracking down a notorious bandit who attacked a farm and kidnapped a local, has found himself on an alien world overrun by prehistoric creatures and dinosaurs. A lot of the dinosaurs here are, like, the same models, which is not, like, a bad thing, because people reuse models all the time. But this game, how much would you pay for what's essentially a Doom clone that's just made with, like, assets in a lot of context? How much would you pay for that?
I would rather just get it for free just to make fun of it and then quickly return it.
This game is $30.
Yeah, with that kind of money, I'd rather just buy Ultra Kill. It's around the same price. In fact, it's cheaper. Just get fucking Ultra Kill.
Or if you want a good Doom clone, get Sulfur. Sulfur's like $20.
I mean, so is Ultra Kill. I think Ultra Kill's like 20 something. It's probably gonna go up once Fraud eventually comes out, which
yeah, Sulfur is $25, and it is much better.
Yeah.
And
anyway.
it even now has, like, really cool and interesting mechanics. Like, it's an extraction type roguelike shooter.
Yeah.
So
anyways, thing, we gotta get back into this. We got so off track, tweaking out over their dumb fucking excuse for why they didn't move this over to Steam, but, you know.
Or the game, or that are very skin tight, like something out of...
Okay, that's one of the outfits?
Yes, that's one of the, I think, that's one of the paid-for outfits, by the way. That's
Brilliant!
They made a collector's edition, which they advertised, by the way. That was one of the outfits. And a lot of it was actually references to other things as well. So,
I mean, this looks like...
You can get this game for, like, $60, or you can get it for, I think, like, $90 to get the
Neither of which are worth it.
Which, by the way, some people didn't actually get the skins, even though they paid the money for the extra thing.
Oh, cool. So they're also scam artists. That's brilliant.
You expected anything more?
No, I did not. I don't know why I expect...
This UI sucks ass.
Yeah, what is this boring-ass UI?
It's not boring, it just sucks ass.
Wait, what the fuck am I even looking at?
Marvel Rivals? Yeah, forgive me for calling you a bit of a hypocrite. It's very clear. The reason these devs don't put their games on PC and Xbox is because PC and Xbox have actual refund policies that allow you to play a game for a short period of time, and then if you don't like it, you can get a refund. Which, obviously, most people who play this game are going to boot it up, see that it's terrible, and it's just an Unreal Engine asset flip, and then get a refund. But on PlayStation...
Well, the only assets that weren't flipped are the assets on the main character.
Even those might have been like...
I'll go hang myself now.
But even those might be flipped because that sort of body type can be very easily mocapped, and you just need to kind of swap out the head. It's actually really easy. I know people that do this as a hobby in Blender, which can be very easily done, just head swapping and finding different things like that. So.
Yeah.
And because their refund policy is still in the Stone Age, once you download a game that you have purchased to your console, you cannot get a refund anymore. You literally have to refund the game before you even install it if you want to get the refund. But yeah, that's all the context leading up to this situation. Now let's get into what actually happened over the last few days. So people did their digging, as people do on the internet when they really don't like somebody or a company or whatever. And people discovered that Team Kill Media, the company making these games, allegedly might be tax evading. I said allegedly, you can't strike me down for this. Well, not like...
Let's be honest here, probably still won't stop them. And again, when we're saying that anything is a tax write-off or that they are tax evading, put allegedly right there, okay? Again, if this stream mysteriously vanishes, you know what happened.
Again, this is all alleged information based off of, like, a couple of things on their taxes or their, like, company notion.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me.
Like, you could strike me down for it either way, but now you especially can't. Because if you look right here, Team Kill Media began their filing in Wyoming in December of 2018. And then you can see in December 2019 and 2020, there is a delinquency notice.
Oh, yeah, delinquency notice. That's what got them.
Brilliant.
I need this screen. Yeah, I think I need this. I need to go back and rewatch this because I need this screenshot. Because I don't know if I could find it. But yeah, Team Kill Media LLC.
That's funny.
Which suggests that they were tax evading. Again, nothing is completely confirmed, but it's suggested by what we're seeing here. And then notice that they dissolved their business in Wyoming in February of 2021. Now, this is very convenient because they dissolved their business in Wyoming right at the same time that they were setting up in Montana. So I'm not saying they are tax evading. I'm just saying it doesn't look good. Now,
listen, we're not saying that they're tax evading. It's just that it's very convenient that a lot of the dots tend to line up to them possibly tax evading.
Okay. So, I'm gonna read... Calculating, failure to pay, pays the penalty, remove and reduce pay, blah, blah, blah. So, from the IRS official, there's, like, stuff about... I'm not gonna go read through this whole thing because it's from the official like government website. Basically, like they send a notice or letter of a failure to pay penalty for more of understanding the blah 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 blah. Calculate the penalty is basically you need to pay the penalty based on how long your taxes are overdue and remain unpaid. Failure to pay as a penalty of 0.5% of unpaid taxes for each month or part of month that remains unpaid. Considering that both of those were made in 2020 and 2021, those would be over a year, which means that would probably kill the amount of people that were there. When the failure to report on the tax return comes into play, generally 21 calendar days after notice or 10 business days after they send the invoice, you owe $100,000 or more, blah, blah, blah. Anyway. A delinquency charge, according to at least Google AI here. So that was just the stuff I read before was all stuff.
I'd rather you not use the AI overview, please.
Well, I can't find much else.
Okay, for fuck's sake. All right, fine. I guess I'll have to be the one.
I'm looking at it because okay, here we go. Tax delinquency. This is from my thing. Anyway. Tax lane sale, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, let's look this up. First link is fucking core. What the fuck is a delinquency notice? Delinquent notice is known properly as a notice of delinquency, but everyone calls it a delinquent notice. This illegal notification most usually of an overdue payment, especially in the context of payment of taxes or some kind of court-ordered participation. The person or establishment served with a delinquent notice must have been delinquent, failed in duty to perform something. Failure to respond to a delinquent notice in a timely manner may and usually result in a lien, a right to keep possession of property belonging to another party, or a garnishment, court-ordered seizure of money or property being filed with the court. There we go. Didn't even need the AI overview. All you need to do is scroll down. Holy shit.
I couldn't find it because I think I looked it up.
Are you fucking blind?
Because I looked it up and I did the wrong keywords of stuff.
All you need to do is just look up what does a delinquent notice mean?
All right, fine. Jesus Christ, calm yourself. How about this from a law firm itself that deals in taxes?
There we
How
go.
does one
Fuck
cause-
me.
How does one cause it? By the way, is what the question here. It's basically not filing a required tax return, not receiving a notice letter from the IRS of an outstanding tax bill, missing a tax payment deadline, under-reporting income, incorrectly claiming one or more deductions on tax credits, such as investment tax credit, misunderstanding their tax obligations, completing an audit that finds additional taxes owed that the taxpayer can't pay, not paying required trust funds, and going through financial hardship. Those are like some of the delinquency stuff that are there. It doesn't seem to be limited to that, but those are the main ones. I think if we were to, of that stuff that I just read out, what do you think that they were? That if they were doing this, what do you think they would be doing this? Because I can peg them for at least 3, maybe 4 on this list.
I mean, at the very least, probably not paying shit on time more than anything. That usually tends to be what it is.
I think also not filing a required tax return, and
probably
also,
that too.
Missing a tax payment deadline is probably a big one. And maybe
again, just kind of more or less of a long-winded version of what we already kind of saw. But yeah, at least we got an actual answer, not from a fucking, robot that's just jacking its metaphorical wiener.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Anyways.
Now, what does this have to do with false copyright strikes? Well, 2 YouTubers by the names of Atreus and J Viper both discussed this information on their YouTube channels. Atreus made a video about it, and J Viper talked about it in a stream. And both of them were hit with copyright strikes by Team Kill Media because they dared to discuss the possibility of them tax evading. Now, don't get me wrong, if these guys were...
Bro.
Again, it's insane. And what's the thing is that they have like no case in this context. You know how they have no case? Because they didn't actually, unless they were reposting a lot of the trailer stuff in its entirety without actually adding anything, which they obviously didn't. Like, that's just so dumb.
Yeah, it's not, and again, a lot of it is more than likely emphasized to be alleged because it's not fucking confirmed yet. So they're basically just striking people, and effectively almost confirming through their strikes that, yeah, we did tax evade, we just don't want anyone to know about it. Again, allegedly. Should specify that, so that way Team Kill doesn't decide to Team Kill me.
There's Second Wind also just posted a video called "The Code Violet Developers Have a Pattern of Deceits."
Brilliant.
That's awesome. So
we're definitively saying yes, Team Kill Media is tax evading and they're breaking the law, then maybe there's a case there for something else that isn't copyright. Like maybe there's a case of
it was a copyright strike. Ah, yeah, that makes even less sense. Yeah. Never mind. I didn't even pick up on that for a second. Fucking what?
It's a copyright strike. That's why I said earlier, like, yeah, it's a copyright strike. It's a copyright thing where they're like, oh yeah, they're using our stuff. It's like, that's not how that works at all, because unless again they're using their gameplay and just reposting the trailers themselves with no commentary or anything, that's more or less full-on copyright infringement. Yeah. But if they're adding extra stuff to it, like discussing specific topics over specific gameplay and using their gameplay and other things as actual like stuff, then that's not copyright infringement. That's like, again,
again, to be fair, the fucking title says copyright strike. I don't even know why the fuck I didn't even pick it. Again, it's just... Again, it's... Anyway, this makes about as much sense as the reasoning for not porting over stuff to PC, but you know what?
Again, these... I think I've said it before, and I'll say it again. These guys are literally just PlayStation dick writers masquerading as developers. So...
It's not even a good masquerade.
It's about slander or something, but regardless, this is not an excuse for you to falsely strike somebody's channel. The copyright strike system on YouTube...
It's not slander. That's the worst part of this. It's not slander if we have the evidence that proves it.
Yeah, if there's
That's
like
the part that sucks.
yeah, there's like actual evidence of this, but then again, fucking oh my fucking
We're
god.
reaching Hassan levels of idiocy here, which is impressive.
The only thing that's missing is footage of them lightning striking their dog. Listen, I just had.
Also,
Anyways,
I wanted to mention this. I wanted to mention this because I'm doing a bit of a research kind of thing because I want to talk about not only just this specific situation but the whole of the company of Team Kill Media as it's developing. I have looked and I have just scoured the internet for a bit about their stuff. I look on their main website. I look on a lot of their other stuff. There is no anything like name-wise when it comes to publicly available information about the developers here. All that you get is that there are 4 guys who live in like Texas or somewhere, and they have just the 4 dudes making this games, right? I don't know any of their names at all.
yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
And that, like, in certain and that's not like just because of Team Kill Media. I know certain developers in specific companies if they are like the face of the company, like Randy Assface or what's his name? Who is from Soft again?
Miyazaki.
Miyazaki. Thank you.
Yeah, Michael
His name
Zaki.
escaped me for a second. Yes, Miyazaki from FromSoft or like you know who I'm talking about. There's always like usually whenever you have a front-facing developer or a person who does something at the company, and you know them. In Team Kill Media,
There's no one.
no one. It's just the brand, which is not great because if they have like 15 years of experience in the game development thing, which they claim on their website, you know, like that's not like me pulling a number out of my ass. That's them claiming it on their website. You should at least know their names. Like you should at least have a meet the team on the website, which by the way, as a person who's made websites and who has seen websites, that website is dog ass. Like absolutely. Somehow it is worse. Well, maybe not worse, but it is on the same level as Harmon's old website. That's impressive. I don't know if you saw my video on me reviewing Harmon's website, but holy shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, rant on that over. Back to this.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we kind of already got a general idea as to what they're basically kind of doing right here. Unless you know, Klutzy over here kind of goes... Oh, well, alright.
Is meant to be used for just that, copyright. If you steal somebody's original content, say their music or a video or something like that. And by the way, if you get 3 strikes within 90 days, that's it. Your channel's dead. YouTube just deletes your channel. Granted, it can be recovered, but nobody should have to deal with that. And by the way, I should say that filing false copyright strikes is in fact illegal, and Team Kill Media could be sued for doing this. This whole situation is just the epitome of the Streisand effect. They tried to false copyright strike people to hide the fact that they could be tax evading, and in the...
I mean, again, it's kind of a thing that I usually end up saying whenever stuff like this happens. Usually, whenever it comes to a lot of, like, things, usually, like, at least, I'd say 7 out of 10 times whenever I hear about something, it's usually because they fucked up in, like, some sort of incredibly major way.
Yeah.
Because I would have never even heard of Team Kill Media, or fucking Code Violet, or even their previous flop, fucking, Quantum shit. I wouldn't have even heard of those if it weren't for apparently hearing the whispers of, oh, they're fucking false striking people, and I'm like, oh, I want to know what that's about. And then what do you know? I get inundated with videos about fucking Code Violet, and here I am now talking about it.
I want to just make this very clear. This is not the first time that they've done this. This is not their first rodeo.
Yeah.
They've done this back when Quantum Error was a thing. I covered this. and a lot of other people, I think even Klutzy covered this when King Kill Media did this. Again, they false claimed. This is their like third time that they've done this. Well, third strike that they've done, where it's like, again, it was once with Dreamcast guy, and then two times, and this is their second and third between the two of these things. So it's really weird. Anyway.
The process of doing so, they have now made the situation 100 times worse because they have abused the one system on YouTube that will get everybody to rally against you if you do it. Nobody likes a false copyright striker. And apparently Team Kill Media must have realized very quickly how bad this could have ended up for them because they did end up releasing both the strikes. But that does not excuse the fact that they did it in the first place.
Yeah, that's... the fact that they did it at all is just like, no, you don't just get to release the strikes and then everything's hunky-dory. No, you fucked up. You fucked up.
Yeah, I think it's also in the same vein of, they were more upset that they actually got caught doing it rather than, them being upset that they did it. That's why they released it, because they wouldn't have done it in the first place had they thought like, oh, we're gonna get caught and called out on the internet by everyone.
Yeah.
Had they thought like for a second, have been like, these two YouTubers are pretty big or whatever, and it just comes down to weirdness. It's just like, oh no, the people or whatever. So
it's just like, oh no, consequences. Who could have thought?
Who could have seen this?
Although it shouldn't be surprised that they handled the situation so terribly, because a few days before these copyright strikes happened, somebody by the name of Sevi on Twitter posted this. At Team Kill Media...
Let's see here. Team Kill Media blocked me for asking a valid question about how they are selling games in business when under the state of Wyoming they are listed as inactive since 2021. I asked if they were planning on fixing it. I was polite, yet they tried to hide my post. Oh, cool!
Wonderful.
Good fucking job. Brilliant. Just masterclass right here. Just unmatched.
Blocked me for asking a valid question about how they are selling games and in business when under the state of Wyoming they are listed as inactive since 2021. I asked if they were planning on fixing it. I was polite, yet they tried to hide my post. So basically all she did was ask them what was up with this. She didn't accuse them of tax evasion or anything. She just asked them, hey, how are you guys in business if you're not even registered? And for that, she got blocked and her post got hidden. And they actually had an interaction with Jay Viper before the copyright strike went down.
Oh!
They said this. It is grossly unprofessional.
Let's see here. It's grossly unprofessional of all of you to post this type of info. Not to mention that info is old and outdated. We are registered based out of Montana now. You can find that information as well. You're asked about it by Sevi, and instead of answering, you blocked her and hid her question. Yeah, they could have just fucking answered with that!
Also, you're saying that the information is old and outdated. You mean, like, 5 years? Because the outdated information that we have is from 2020 and 2021 when they had the delinquency charges.
Yeah.
Right? That was about, again, 5 years ago. That, in my mind, at least when it comes to taxes, like, if information as a whole does have an expiration date, like, if it was, like, this happened, like, 15 years ago, it's like, okay, yeah, that's pretty old and outdated information. A lot can happen in about 10 years. But 5 to 6 years? That's relatively new information, especially new information when it comes to taxes. Because taxes themselves, I give it about like 10 to 15 years to even attempt to fix specific taxes stuff. So if that's the case, show us the actual tax filings that you've done for like 2025.
How much you want to bet that they wouldn't show that even if asked? They would just probably block you.
Again, like, for sure, probably. But if you wanted to really say like, oh no, we've gotten rid of all this information, show us your current taxes. Like, you don't need to, like, give away the information as to where you're being based. Like, block all that shit out, absolutely. I just want to see some of the charges. Like, what you're taxing, like, itself. So just, like, do that.
Yeah, we just want answers. That's really about it.
of all of you to post this type of info, not to mention that info is old and outdated. We are registered and based out of Montana now, and you can find that information as well. And then Jay Viper replies and says, you were asked about it by @Sevi, and instead of answering, you blocked her and hid her question. You know what innocent people don't do? They don't tend to hide evidence and block anybody who asks them basic questions. And they sure as hell don't file illegal strikes against people who talk about the situation. Even if Team Kill Media is innocent, they still look like assholes now, and they are still the bad guys, because guess what? Even if they aren't tax evading, they still took illegal measures against people talking about it. You don't get to do that. Although they seem to believe—
Yeah, you just don't get off scot-free for basically abusing a fucking broken system. And also just being a general fucking prick about things. Like, people are gonna be looking at that and go like, yeah, okay, sure, you weren't tax evading, but what the fuck were you even doing beforehand? You weren't making yourself look good. No one's gonna like you.
I think what's the worst part about it is that they made it a strike, like a copyright strike, and not like a violation of saying like, hey, this is harassment or stuff. That's not a copyright issue. That's a defamation issue, which is a completely different thing entirely.
Yeah. I mean, it still wouldn't have it still wouldn't have really been that smart, but at least it wouldn't have been a fucking strike.
It won't hold up both in the court of public opinion and the actual courts themselves if you ask a lawyer. But still, I really don't think these guys have a lawyer on retainer, because that's stupid. They wouldn't have done this in the first.
I mean, these kinds of people.
It's weird and they're racist.
These kinds of people unironically come across as the kinds of people that would not only represent themselves, but would actually use arguments similar to that of like sovereign citizens. That's what these guys come across like.
Believe that they can do it because somebody called them out on Twitter and they responded to it. This guy said, team is currently copyright striking any bad reviews, should tell everyone exactly what they need to know. And then Team Kill Media responded and said, 2 to 3 individuals are creating false conspiracies about us. That has nothing to do with the opinion of the video game. Going to—
But still, why did you even strike them? Why was it a copyright strike? You don't do that if you, like, just wanted to cause, like, an uproar about, like, false things. No, what you wanted to do was to silence people. You wanted to shut people up. That's why people do fucking false copyright strikes, to shut people up. Because it shuts them down, it puts a strike on their channel, and prevents them from doing shit until it's overturned.
Also, notice how he says, currently copyright striking any bad reviews. This is kind of a reference also to the bad review that I think Dreamcast guy and I think like maybe one other person did. So yeah. Also, again, 2.9 for Code Violet, and I think even lower now for Quantum Error.
Listen, Team Kill, I get it. You're likely thinking with the wrong head, especially given the fact that this is your latest game. But, like, for fuck's sake, at least try to use, like, you know, your real head, not just your dick head, alright? You know, for once. Like, that's all I gotta say. This is just... I mean, this is about as flaccid as my dick when I look at your game.
Oh, God. I'm looking at the Quantum Error Metacritic score. It is at a 40 with a general score of a 3.3.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
But I'll leave the rest of that video for other people to watch, because Klutzy is one of the few good, like, I guess, like, commentary reporter kinds of guys that I still at least have some respect for.
What about me? I'm good. I do my job.
I mean, you're pretty good. You're pretty good, too. Don't worry. But, like, Klutzy is, like, one of the larger ones I should probably specify that I at least have some respect for, because a lot of them either don't really upload that often, or fucking fell off, man. But, anyways, it's game time. You know what time it is? Oh, I said that all in the wrong fucking order.
Good fucking job.
It's T-Mod time!
And like that, I'm going to go because I don't like modding. I don't. It's not that I don't like modding. It's just that it just Terraria mods hurt me, and I don't really like Terraria that much.
They hurt your eyes.
It's fine. It's not It's not a game for me. I'm gonna go. Woo!
Unlucky.
Okay.
Anyways, T-Mod, can you please fucking function?
No.
I guess I'll go fuck up myself.
Still playing Majora's Mask over here.
Ta-da!
Exactly.
Did you like the overuse of the bell?
Yeah, definitely.
Ba-da! 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 Alright, anyways, hang on, I gotta pull it up on the stream because no one can fucking see it. Where is it? Terraria. Ah, Jesus Christ, thanks title screen music. That surprised my eardrums. Oh wait, I just remembered. I was gonna get another I was gonna get another mod. Fuck, I forgot about it. Hang on. Before I actually get into this, hang on. I gotta quickly get it. I have to quickly get another mod that someone told me about. I think last time I streamed this. Hang on. Let's see here. Okay, I'm also gonna get that one, because... Okay, that's actually a pretty neat-looking mod. And plus, since I'm going mage, it'll actually be kind of useful. Let's see.
What mod?
It's called, what is it? What's it called? Now I can't fucking find it. It was like VFX Plus or something like that. Alright, hang on. Let me just look up... Ah, there it is. There it is. There it is. Alright, anyways. Now let's play T-Mod! Now let's actually get into the fucking game!
Time to rewind time.
Now, I don't remember.
Yeah.
Was it Ultra Kill that was tweaking out on Discord stream last time, or was it T-Mod Loader?
It was Ultra Kill.
Oh, okay, cool. So that means...
It kept showing the fucking...
Yeah, it kept on showing, like, the fucking debug screen for whatever reason. Or whatever the fuck that console is.
I think it's a debug. Definitely. Has to be.
Again, I don't know coding, so someone will just have to inform me, I guess.
Just have to inform you. Yeah.
Indeed. Anyways, let's just quickly get these.
Wow, game. Thanks for the singular rupee. Amazing.
That's like the fucking minimum wage workers in fucking Silk Song. They drop like a singular rosary, and it's just like, thanks, Gabe.
Funny you mentioned that, because I'm currently wearing the postman's hat, and I got that from post.
Oh my god.
Wow. I can't believe Majora's Mask.
Alright, so let's see. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, these visuals are nice. I like this.
Hang on. You could see this. I'm just gonna pause. What is it? The. Ooh. Oh, I think I see. I did see that mod.
I like this mod.
Definitely better than the basic bitch like Terraria ones.
Exactly. Now I feel like a proper mage. Jesus Christ. Looks like a fucking shadowy death ray.
And that's what it should be. And
Unfortunately, I only have like...
dungeon for
Oh yeah, I was gonna...
get this mask.
Yeah, I was gonna get the... Why are my inputs so What is up with my fucking inputs? Jesus Christ. My inputs were like super delayed there for a second. What the hell happened?
Cause fuck you, that's why.
I guess so. Fireball!
It's Wizard time, motherfucker.
Fireball! 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 Fireball!
Those
It's-
effects look nice.
It's wizard time, motherfucker! Fireball! I guess in my case it'd be it's witch time? I don't know.
No,
I don't know, don't quote-
Wizard time just rolls off the tongue a bit better.
Wizard time is for all genders, fuck you!
Yes. Wizard is gender neutral.
Exactly. Oh, and of course, there's a fucking sandstorm happening. Okay, never
You were
mind!
saying? You were saying?
Never mind!
That's not bad. Oh, my bad. My bad.
Never mind!
Get to clipping that, please.
There's a sandstorm happening here. Yes, finally! Ragged Caster! Jesus Christ, I've been looking for these guys forever. And it didn't drop the staff. Never mind. Alright, well.
Wait, maybe you can summon him with the Deviant, I think.
I probably can. I think after you kill one of them, it drops like a thing that allows you to summon all three at once.
Shit, really? I mean, yeah, maybe you should try and invest getting that. If
Maybe
it's
I
not
should.
Too much money, anyway. I'm trying to think what. Like, I'm trying to think after Jess's first like normal mode playthrough that we're doing right now. Do I just take her into like modding or do an expert mode playthrough first?
Probably expert mode, since a lot of
Yeah.
mods usually just kind of almost seemingly rely on you just playing expert mode in order to get a lot of stuff anyways.
I mean, expert mode is probably the definitive way to play Terraria, I think.
I mean, expert mode has basically just become the new normal mode, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, just take her through an expert mode playthrough so that way she can experience that fuckery.
After the normal mode playthrough, of course.
Well, yeah, obviously. Oh
I
my
know
god.
what the concept it looks like.
Well, that's assuming I can even get it. But first, I need to get more
sniper.
ectoplasm, which I currently have a grand total of 0. That's a skeleton sniper. I don't like you. Oh, finally, a wisp.
And drop the sniper. Watch it be unreal.
I swear to God if it is.
I mean, you can quickly like hover over it, can't you?
Nah, it's dead. Like,
Yeah. Oh hey, I think that's. Is that? Yeah, it is. That's it. Another morning star.
you know, I'm starting to kind of like the Inferno fork a little. Kind of useful against a lot of things down here. Group them all together.
Yeah.
Behold, fireball. Fireball! Fireball! Fireball!
I mean, yeah, it is just like a big AoE well, no. It's just an AoE.
Was that 2 dungeon spirits at once? Fuck yeah. Let's go.
Hell yeah. Paladin. Hey, phone me. And you got. Wait a minute. What did that bone just give you?
Black belts! Oh, cool!
And it gave you the other thing too.
Okay, so now all I need is just the tiger climbing gear. Shit, alright.
Oh, you got Magnosphere.
Are you
Well, let's see how it looks.
Oh my. Oh, that,
Nice.
oh, that's so fucking cool!
You like.
Oh, I'm magneting my sphere so hard right now.
But here's an even...
No! Fuck!
Here's an more important question. Where the fuck is the Wisp in a bottle? Where is that?
Alright, I haven't gotten that yet. What are those dropped by again?
I think it's spirits,
Is it by the dungeons? I would assume it's by the dungeon spirits.
Yeah.
I don't need a golden key. I'll take the key brand though. That could probably sell for a fortune.
Yeah. I mean, it could be that or just like regular dungeon enemies.
I'm surprised out of all the wacky fucking drops I've gotten so far, I actually just haven't gotten the other thing.
The Conceptor.
Yeah, that and the Wisp in a bottle. Are you kidding me? Another Morning Star. Really, game? Oh, hi, Tactical Skeleton. I don't like you. Get the fuck out.
Shotgun. Oh, no, you got the helmet.
I got the helmet and a bone feather. A fucking bone feather. Alright, yeah. Alright, sure. I'm up boning my feather right now. Pause. Ah!
Interesting that those projectiles aren't,
I dropped a platinum?!
Yeah, you did. But interesting that those guys, like, projectiles aren't like yours.
That is interesting. Let's see, how much?
Anyway,
Oh, cool. I should have enough, right?
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's more than enough. That's more than
I think
enough.
that's exactly enough.
Well, it should be. Fuck yeah. Alright, nice. I think I'll use...
more defense.
There you go, more defense, and I think it gave... Oh yeah, it also gave me more mana, too. And reduces mana cost. Okay. Yeah, you know what, I think I'll probably just... Yeah, I'll just stick with that. I already have Vampire Knives, so I mean, like,
Yeah.
I can already get the healing down on lock.
Also, while you're at it, try and get the summon thing from the Deviants for those guys, if you can.
Well, I need to get my fucking platinum back. Well, actually, wait, hang on. I wonder. Wait, hang on. I also just...
Good job.
Motherfucker. Alright, anyways. I also have some things to sell.
What is that material for?
Oh, Planetary Loot Swap
okay.
token. I don't fucking care. Don't need the ectoplasm anymore. Don't need that. Don't need that. This has served its purpose. I already have another black belt, so you can just have that. I think I already have a tally counter as well, so there we go. Let me just quickly grab the 2 climbing claws I need for the tiger climbing gear. Who would sell that? Is it this guy?
Probably this guy.
Oh yeah, this guy.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. And then you go to the good old Tinker Station, and yeah, then you have it.
Indeed. Alright, tiger climbing gear, then Mastinate. Oh
yeah.
Warning!
Question is, what to replace? And you could just always like put it in your like off thing.
Yeah, probably. There we go.
So like when you
yes! Finally a proper dash! Oh, how I've missed this!
technically you've had a dash since Eye of Cthulhu.
Technically, but that one... Well, fucked me over with Plantera too many times to the point where I just got tired of Plantera's bullshit.
Yeah, fair enough.
Anyways, I gotta get my fucking I gotta get my platinum back from the dungeon.
I mean, the Shield of Cthulhu bonk is always good, like for some bosses that charge.
It's good for some bosses, but for Plantera,
no.
For Plantera, no. That just actively ping-pongs you directly into death half the time. But Jesus fucking Christ, the Magnet Sphere. Look at that. It's fucking terrifying.
Makes me wish there was a thing for it. Like thing before, like, after Shield of Cthulhu, but...
Wait, Magnet Sphere is a material? What the fuck? Necronomicon Volume 2. Channel a controllable heart that zaps nearby enemies with blood lightning.
Blood lightning, love it.
And I need a sentient heart, which means I have to fight that thing. Ah, fuck. What? Why did I get that message? What the fuck does that message mean?
I think it's because, like, the whitelist button for Vein Miner is also the... Yeah.
I don't remember setting it to that. Oh well, whatever.
Oh well.
God, I fucking...
You didn't die too far from here, did you?
I hope I didn't.
I mean, you can check your map, right?
I died...
Like right
shit.
That's not too... That's not too bad.
Thank you, thank you, Dodge, for kind of helping me out there. Oh my fucking god, it deals so much more damage. Oh my...
I mean, yeah. It's basically like the mage arm set right from Moonlord.
Okay, and these fucking...
The ball.
Again, keep in mind, I've never properly played mage, especially not this far, so, this is kind of... What are you firing at?!
I'm gonna raise away Typhoon. Okay. Now you need to fight.
I don't wanna go through trying to get a fucking truffle worm though.
I mean, it's just. Wait, hang on. Maybe Fargos has something that makes it easier to summon. I don't know.
Now I'm just down here for the wisp in a bottle if I can even get it.
And obviously the concept.
Again, also if I can... I got the fucking Kraken!
Any yo-yo names in the chat?
All 5 of you. Apparently Urban Spook just ended the painter. Thank God! Finally! Now I can make my full-length dissection of how bad the painter is. Diabolus, stop being a pussy! Fight! Stop being such a fucking Another What did I fucking die from?! I burned to death.
Burning.
I dropped a platinum again.
In the end, the Diabolus got the last laugh.
Fuck! Alright.
Well, back to the dungeon with you it is.
I guess so. Now, did they end it because nobody fucking cared about it? Or did they end it, like, by actually finishing the slop series? Did he think about why she's smelling bacon? What the fuck?
What?
Ukune, what the hell do you mean by that?
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
Fucking unlimited bacon but no games ass fucking message there. What are you talking about?
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
By actually ending it. Okay.
Okay.
Finally, the slideshow horror series is over. Now I can make my own called Urban Shit, where I just go into Microsoft PowerPoint and put vaguely creepy things in there.
Yeah.
Well, you want to know what was really funny? When I was making the fucking Fever Tale video, and I was grabbing footage of Urban Spook to, you know, use as like B-roll footage for like the intro and shit like that. Only one episode had a fucking content warning by YouTube out at the fucking front. Which meant that I couldn't download it normally, and I had to fucking screen record it. And you want to know what the real kicker was? I never ended up using that footage. I never ended up fucking using it. I just used the one that I downloaded. Oh, fuck, an adhesive bandage. I don't think I have that yet.
Well, that's another step closer to... Yeah. Good old Ankh shield.
Ow, bitch! Well, I know it's, also, kind of funny.
Funny.
So I have another friend. It's the real-life friend that I have. He's also kind of new to Terraria, and when I was telling him about all the shit for the Ankh shield, he was just like, how in the fuck do you do this shit?
Also, you could...
Oh my god!
Yeah, you killed him.
Yeah, I killed him! What the fucker? Now I don't know where my platinum is!
Actually, hang on.
Cartoonish, why do I smell bacon while burning? Okay, now I get it. Okay, that makes more sense. Can I get my...
So, your friend's like, oh my god, that's what you need to make the Ankh shield.
Yeah, I was literally telling him, like, yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit that you need to worry about in Terraria, like, you know, especially when you enter hard mode, you have to worry about, you know, all the goofy shit that happens there and all the debuffs and whatnot. And then I was telling him, but there are ways to prevent it. It makes, like, a really powerful accessory. However, the shit that you need in order to get it is rare to drop from, like, some of the most obscure fucking enemies you've ever seen.
Don't tell him about Zenith.
I didn't tell him about Zenith. I didn't tell him about the Zenith yet.
Needing to scour the whole world for enchanted sword.
Needing to scour worlds upon worlds just to get the fucking enchanted sword.
Though to be fair, enchanted sword's more common than the other one. Than the Terragrim.
I think the Ruthless Inferno Fork is better just because it deals more damage.
Yeah.
And especially for something like the Inferno Fork, I think less knockback might actually be a bit more beneficial, because it means they stay in the fire for longer, and then they burn, and then they die! It's hilarious.
You're right. God forbid God forbid you tell them about the modding scene and fucking the Soul of Eternity.
Oh god, I'm pretty sure he would have a fucking aneurysm if he knew about the current Soul of Eternity. Hopefully when 2.0 comes out, all that shit will be significantly less annoying, and maybe I'll do another Eternity mode playthrough.
I mean,
oh my god! Finally! Holy shit! It only took, what? Like several fucking hours?!
Yeah, now you have the best, well, one of the best light packs in the game. Yeah.
And I have the best one that I can get until the eye.
That's it. Yeah. But,
Hey, Tactical Skeleton. Taste my tactical dick.
I give you some ribs and a chocolate. But anyway, as I was saying, yeah, I've told you before that, well, they're removing most of the biome debuffs.
Oh, thank fuck. Was that the Diabolus dying, or was that something else dying? I can never tell with those fucking things.
I think it was the Diabolus dying.
I can never tell with those fucking things because they move around so much that it could just as easily be like some random fuck enemy.
But,
Alright, now who's the bastard who has my platinum?
Yeah. We didn't get to the point. We didn't get to, like, I think we got to, like, hard mode, and then we quit. Or it was just, like, Wall of Flesh. No, we got to Wall of Flesh, then quit. So,
is that a rocket skeleton there?
Mode, yeah, but in hard mode, if you were to go into the Underground Hollow, do you want to know what debuff you...
Oh!
I didn't even see that guy there.
Anyway, okay, give me the fuck out of here! Get me the fuck out of here!
But anyway, yeah. If you went into the Underground Hollow, you'd get flipped upside down.
Anyways, now I finally have the Spectre Staff. That's awesome.
What does it look like?
We will find out shortly. Let me just quickly sort items. Ooh! Ooh, that's neat.
And it homes in too, so...
Okay, let's see here. Well, I need the Truffle and an Enchanted Nightcrawler.
There's another
plus
one.
And I need that.
Oh. Okay.
Which...
Okay.
Yeah, no. It's,
I'm sure you'll be fine. I'm sure you'll find it. I'm sure you'll find the truffle one.
Oh, do I even have a bug net? Or did I sell that? I don't even have a bug net. Where's the merchant?
It'd be weird if you... Well,
Single-use cell phone. Calls to traveling merchant can only be used during the daytime.
interesting.
Fucking buckshot roulette ass, Alright, let's see here. Well, I guess, mushroom biome it is, but first let me just sell some shit that I have literally no purpose for anymore. Here, just take this shit.
The Razor Blade Typhoon is worth it.
Alright, fine. Where's the nearest mushroom biome anyways? It's all the way down there. Fuck. Alright, fine. Fine, I'll go.
Hang on, where is Duke Fishron again in, like, boss, like...
It's after Golem, but I think maybe with the equipment that I have, maybe I can handle him.
I mean,
maybe
yeah,
I can handle him.
You're basically at tier for him anyway.
Yeah. At most, I'll probably just need to, like, reforge maybe the, Spectre Staff, since it doesn't even have a modifier on it. It hits multiple times?!
Yes.
Okay, best weapon fucking ever. Alright, I love this thing. That combined with my fucking armor is already making this thing, like, best fucking thing ever. Sup, asshole? Oh. I like how I'm flipping out over like vanilla items here because I just don't go mage ever.
Yeah. Melee player discovers mage for the first time.
Alright. Now I just have to wait until...
Play that waiting.
Wow, now I get the Venom Staff.
Wonder what that looks like.
Poison Staff, excuse me. Does this look any different? It's just glowy. I guess that's neat.
I mean, I think it can upgrade into the Venom Staff.
I think it was the thing that I was gonna try and get before I realized that I would have to fight Black Recluses and I don't like them very much.
Could that potentially be a... never mind. I just saw the arrow pointing, I was like, could that be a truffle? But no.
Let me guess, it was... not...
It didn't even say.
Old shaking chest, I don't fucking care.
Motherfucker.
I want truffle worm, not old shaking chest. How about you shake my nuts in your hands, huh? Ah! I didn't even see that one! It's like 3 of them overlaid on top of each other. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Die!
Okay. Hey, let's go. Just over there to the left.
Oh, cool.
Hey, at least you have a metal detector finally.
God damn. Only took me until fucking late hard mode.
Yeah.
Only took me until late hard mode. And it's literally at that point where I don't really have much of a point to even having a metal detector anymore. And there's a fucking life crystal that's nearby, but I don't have a purpose to that.
There's adamantite and cobalt nearby.
I don't fucking care!
But what if you really need it for something?
For something. Oh my god, where the hell are the truffle worms?
See, this is the fun part. Looking for trouble.
Yeah, this is part of why I don't like Duke Fishron. Because trying to fucking get the summoning item for this bastard is already dumb enough. Thankfully, at least with Fargos, I don't need the fishing rod, I don't think. So I can just, like...
Yeah.
And I'm in the spider biome. I need to stay in the fucking mushroom biome, so that way, fucking Duke Fishron's cock can finally, like, show up or something. You know, Dick Fishron's Dick Fishron.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, you could always just... Wait, hang on. When does the truffle worm spawn? I mean, it usually spawns any time.
It's
right?
at least to my knowledge, it really only spawns like the moment that you enter. Oh my god! Fucking finally!
Watch, it's gonna say "fuck you." Okay, never mind. It didn't. It dropped.
Okay, give it to me!
Wait. What did it say about solved by the wizard after?
After defeating Duke Fishron.
Damn.
Yeah,
But
so I...
solved by the squirrel when obtained. Oh, and there's another one up there.
Wait, where?
Up. Follow the arrow.
That's leading me to a miner.
Huh?
Unless it's down...
Oh, yeah, it's heavy down. Okay, never mind, it's gone.
What the fuck happened there?
Well, you got your thing. You got the mill thing. That's all that matters. Now, the question is, do you have the squirrel? Like,
I don't even know how to get the squirrel.
I mean, it should just be able to spawn anyway, right?
Let's see here. Squirrel. Yeah, apparently the squirrel can move in. I just don't have a house for him yet, I guess.
So you know what that means.
Yeah, I have to set up at least 4 more houses.
Yeah.
I can do that. Let me,
auto-build house.
yeah, just get that. But first, let me, sell. Don't have a purpose for you. Sell.
I have the spider fangs.
I don't really have a point for those either. There we go. You know which, do I even have... Well, I guess I do have the platforms, so I can just convert all of those into wood real quick.
Yeah.
There we go, and then... How many did I say?
4.
Yeah, because the truffle can only really move into a mushroom biome, so...
Surprised you
Well, at
don't
least
have
5, unless... at least 5, since the automaton is also a fucking NPC. And that used up all of my wood.
Wonderful.
One, 2, oh shit! 2, 3, 4, and number 5. There we go.
That's basically the pit filled.
We now have the entire pit. We have the pit of NPCs. How did you... You perfectly jumped! Right over that!
Generational fumble.
Fucking dickhead.
Just gonna wait.
Unfortunately, I think it's almost nighttime as well, so there's not gonna be a whole lot of NPCs that move in.
I can only hope that the squirrel just happens to move in.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Don't.
Oh. Oh, it exchanged it, I see. Fascinating. Anyways. Whee! Alright.
Oh my god, is that Chippy Gaming?
Is that Chippy Gaming? I'll take that. I'll take that. That's pretty good. I don't want to end up losing something like that. It's probably not the best, Reforge, but...
No.
It's better than what probably would have been the alternative if I kept going.
Yeah. I mean, who knows? You could have gotten mythical, maybe.
I could have gotten mythical, but you know what? I'll be one of the 99% of gamblers who stop before they make it big.
That's right, I just can't believe this.
Hello, Lydia. Yeah!
What did that pixie do to you?
Exist. Anyways. Oh yeah, I just realized I haven't even fought this thing yet.
Anyway,
Hey!
Queen Flying.
If this bitch doesn't die quickly...
I'm relatively quickly. Go, my Inferno Fork. Probably better if you did that.
You fucking dick!
Queen Slime's ultimate attack.
I mean, Slime's ultimate attack, jump scare.
Also, you should probably heal. And 3, 2, 1.
Finally, I defeated Queen Slime after after reaching it to late hard mode. Again, it only took me until I give me that. It only took me until late hard mode to oh my fucking god, it gave me the Crystal Assassin set. Get the fuck out of my way!
I also gave you the slime man.
Oh.
And the fucking distance.
Whoops, wrong one. There we go.
Behold, the only mount that can fly that isn't... Well,
I like the Crystal Assassin set. There we go.
yeah.
Alright, store that. What's a megaphone used for again? I don't fucking care about that.
Shield.
Counter course. Oh, I can make that now!
One step closer to the...
Oh, beautiful. A divine creation, if there ever one was.
How close are you to it now, actually?
Actually, let me check. So I have this, I have the plan, I have the medicated bandage, I still need the armor bracing, which means I still need vitamins at the very least. And then I also need to get the blindfold and the sunglasses, or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah.
The mirror, that's what it was. I was thinking of the fucking upgrade to that.
I mean, I think you need that anyway, like, the upgrade. Oh no, wait, no, you just need the mirror. Yeah. You always could quickly just check recipe browser.
What is it? DMs?
Oh, yeah, Brian is still.
I will comment on that later. Anyways. Alright, but, anyways. Die! So I guess now that I have the truffle worm, now that I've actually obtained that, what I can do now is convert it. I think I could just, yeah, I could just do it here. And now all I need to do is just make an arena, which is going to involve me going to the jungle and doing a bit of deforestation. I still can't believe that I got the axe on my first Plantera kill.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think I've ever gotten the axe on just, like, a regular, legitimate playthrough, now that I think about it. So the fact that I got this while I'm playing mage is just genuinely funny. I'm a musical genius. I was trying to do the Bad to the Bone riff. That fucking sucked.
There we go.
More wood.
Should not have taken me that long to do inverted Song of Time.
All of these are fucking Shadewood! What was even attacking there? That was a bat, I think. I think that was probably a bat, wasn't it? Jesus fucking Christ. The, jump in power between, like, pre- and post-Plantera Mage is,
Yeah.
It's a phenomenon that needs to be studied, I think. Because you go from basically whacking every enemy with, like, a fucking pool noodle to I am become death, destroyer of worlds.
I mean, yeah, all of the best mage weapons are just in the post-Plantera dungeon.
Like, fuck's sake, there needs to be, like... There needs to be, like, either a buff to some, like, pre-Plantera weapons, or, like, some more pre-Plantera weapons to actually fucking make this huge gap, you know, not present. It's almost like the fucking Calamity, like, jump in power with, like, Rogue, and then the drastic dip in power with Rogue after you, like, beat Moonlord.
Yeah. Except, obviously, well, in reverse, because Mage gets better.
Yeah, Mage actually gets fucking better, meanwhile, Rogue starts off alright, then it dips in quality, then it gets, like, really powerful for no reason, like, mid-game, and then after that, it just sucks fucking ass.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that with the new team, they actually, you know, give Rogue some love, because it's very obvious that Fabsol fucking hated the class. 2D Hightail. Shut the fuck up!
Oh my god. Imagine people who never played Terraria play Hightail and they finally play Terraria and they're like,
oh my god. That. Honestly, I
mean,
wouldn't even be offended, that would just be funny.
Better than being called 2D Minecraft, to be fair.
Yeah, at least the comparison would actually kind of make sense.
Yeah.
It's like, what, the only similarity between, like, Minecraft and Terraria is, oh, you fucking build with blocks.
Yeah.
Beyond that, it's, like, two completely different games. Like, they're only similar insofar as the fact that they're both sandbox games. Hang on, wait, do I have to hook up dissonance? I could have sworn I got that, unless did I sell it? I think I sold it.
You sold it.
Oh well, whatever, I don't care. It was probably worse than my current hook anyways.
What is
So
your current hook again?
My current hook is the thorn hook.
Isn't that the one from Plantera, or is it the one from
Actually,
like
I
regular
don't...
jungle?
Yeah, it's from Plantera.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Plantera hook.
So it will be better. The thorn hook.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably not better than the thorn hook, at least in terms of, like, range.
I mean, hey, but you could teleport, I guess.
I could, but that means I don't get the momentum flinging garbage that I normally get with... Oh my fucking god! Why do they still hit like a fucking shit brick house? What the fuck?
Because fuck you, that's why.
Thank god I have vampire knives. I feel like, in terms of, like, all of the dungeon chest loot, I genuinely think that, like, vampire knives is, like, the only one of the weapons that is not only just, like, genuinely goated, but is, like, goated regardless of class. Like, yeah, it's a melee weapon. But, like, no matter what class, you'll be able to get some use out of it. Like, why make the fucking Spectre Hood when you could just get fucking vampire knives? Like, if you manage to get a Crimson Key, there you go. Free healing anyways. That's about as much as the fucking Spectre Hood anyways, so I mean, like... you aren't really missing out on... Why did that scare me?
Skill issue.
Hightail and Minecraft similarities. Block and building shit. Hightail and Terraria similarities. You need a hand to start playing. Unless you're meaning the fucking track from Deltarune need a hand in. Is that a... What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a rat. That was not my first thought. Tiny rat my ass. That thing was fucking huge. Just give me a minute to make platforms here. Then I also need to move my campfires and whatever the fuck else over to this new arena. Why am I even building a platform over the ocean? The ocean is my... The ocean is my platform! What am I doing?
Being very intelligent, that's what.
Okay, yeah, you were meaning the Deltarune song. Okay, yeah, then that makes sense. See here. I know I have the dye trader, and I could probably grab some of the strange plants I've seen, because I need more different types of dye, because all I have is just the Grim dye. I need more colors.
You need more drip.
Exactly. Yeah, of course, I get the fucking cyborg before the squirrel. Brilliant. Do I need to build a platform over the entire ocean, or is this enough?
Let me see. I mean, that could work.
Eh.
That should work.
I'll just make one more layer just to be.
Yeah.
Excuse me, just to be safe.
Like 1 or 2 layers should be fine.
Yeah, because, again, the ocean is already a platform in and of itself, so I'll be fine in that regard.
Yeah.
Then, of course, I just need to grab my, heart lanterns, probably from the, Plantera arena, and then just move them over to here. So that way I have all of my buffs with me. And then, of course, I also need to buy my buffs. Motherfucker, I swear to God. Okay, actually how? How in the fuck did I build diagonally?
You're very intelligent, that's how.
Good job, game. Hang on, is this,
Fuck you mean, game? You're the one who did it. You're the one controlling the game.
Well, I didn't know you could build fucking diagonally! Didn't know that could just fucking happen.
Well, it can.
Well, I'm glad I know that now. Playing Terraria for only, like, what? Ever since, like, 2018 at the very least, and I didn't know that?
Yikes.
Alright, anyways, time to... Actually, wait, no, I'm probably closer to just walk to the jungle. And of course, if I fail against, fucking... Duke Fishron, I can always just fight Golem and see if any of the funky magic shit from him would help.
I mean, definitely, because, like, that, again, that's the on-tier gear for him.
Yeah.
And, well, Golem's piss easy anyway.
Yeah, Golem, I think at most I'll just need, like, maybe the layer of platforms.
Yeah.
Maybe, like, one campfire if I really need it.
I'd say bring the campfire.
Yeah, because even though Golem is extremely easy ever since 1.4, doesn't mean that he doesn't hit like a fucking truck if he does manage to hit you.
Yeah.
And I'm going the wrong way.
Good job. Nice triple gambit.
Ah. There we are. Still the wrong hole. God damn it. Yeah. There we go. And now to travel down into the fucking jungle. Part of the game that I still don't fucking like.
Again, why does so much of the game just revolve around the jungle?
Nobody knows. Oh, cool, there's a mimic nearby. I don't fucking care. I just quickly take this and heal. Have a little bit of extra regeneration, if you will. I think Magnet Sphere It bounces off walls. Okay, I didn't know that. Did Magnet Sphere always bounce off walls? I swear I remember it just disappearing if it hit a wall.
Let me look this up. Okay, 1.4.4, it does that.
Ah, okay, cool.
Thank you, 1.4.4.
Fuck you, Crimson Mimic. Wow, it gave me flesh knuckles. I mean, flesh knuckles are not really the most useful to me right now. Anyways, I need to dip my balls in honey real quick.
Wonderful.
There we go, now we have the squirrel. I'm hoping that the Razor Blade Typhoon at least looks really fucking cool, because if it doesn't...
I mean, either way, it's still a really good mage weapon.
I mean, I've heard it is.
Because it's like... Alongside the Nebula set, it's like the...
I mean, you don't really get... You don't even really get Nebula until Moonlord, though.
Yeah, but point is, it's like the Moonlord weapon to use.
Fair enough.
That's my point.
How close am I to the arena? Okay, I'm getting kind of close. Die, angry trapper. Nobody likes you. Same thing with the moss hornets. I don't like them either. What the fuck? There was still...
Yes.
There's still a bee alive? Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here. Hey, yo, get the fuck out of here. Okay. It's somewhere around here. I'm getting close. I can smell it. And get the fuck out of my face. I'm at... No!
What killed you?
The poison.
The poison.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, game. Yes, a sandstorm. Not really the most useful thing to me right now.
I'm still thinking about that earlier sandstorm.
The fucking sandstorm that just went like, my bad, bro. Kind of like magnet sphere. Such a silly weapon. When I conjure my ball lightning to eviscerate everything in my sight. Imagine if you could just, like, call in, like, multiple magnet spheres.
I mean, that would be busted. Which is why you can't.
It'd be funny, though.
Right. No denying that.
Okay, now, assuming that I don't get my asshole fucked again, let's try this again.
Amazing description.
Where did I even die? Okay, I'm close. I'm close to where I am. Or, close to where I was, or... Yes, I am. The fucking Yelets. Yeah, that's a useful weapon for me. A fucking mage.
Yeah.
Okay, why could this fireball go down into the... Oh my god, that was a lot of extra wisps. What the fuck happened there?
Hey, you're not complaining, right?
I'm not complaining, that just scared the shit out of me.
Hey, you know what else would scare the shit out of you?
What?
Damn it.
Oh, were you hoping that Foxy was gonna, like, show up and scare the shit out of me or something?
Yes.
Well, haha, too bad. It didn't happen.
Not yet, anyway.
So far, it's only happened, like, while I'm in the middle of, like, a boss fight or something. Now it's time for the fun part, trying to get the fuck out of the jungle and back to the ocean. Just realized that I also don't have any buffs with me, so I'll have to go back to... I might as well just do that now. Fuck it. So I don't have to make multiple trips. Oh yeah. Alright, store that, store that, store that, that. And... that too, that too. Don't need that anymore. Why do I even still have the tactical shotgun? What the fuck? Why do I... Why do I have the tactical shotgun? There you go.
Clearly you want to be range.
Nuh-uh. And now I have 2 platinum to my name. I also have a second depth meter. Why?
Because you really want that depth meter, okay?
Alright, there we go. Alrighty. I need buffs. Alright, so let's see here. Swiftness, Iron Skin. Just get the essentials here. Mana regen, magic power. And I think that should be it. There we go. And now,
Yep.
to head over to the ocean, set up these campfires and other such things. And then we can dance with a fish.
Fish dance.
Fish! You know what that means, fish! You know what that means. What is my defense at, anyways? A 48 defense. Brilliant. I'm sorry, how much damage did a fucking jungle bat do to me? Also, I ended up getting yet another turtle shell.
Yep. The melee is in your blood.
Of course, the moment I'm not playing as melee, it's giving me all the melee shit. See, what other spooky mod bosses still exist? Oh yeah, there's Big Bone, I guess.
And that's the only one, right?
Yeah, pretty much, aside from that. Alright, so let's see here. I have no idea where to actually put these, so I'll just put them here. Alrighty, well, you know what that means. Why does Duke Fishron inflict bleed?
He does?
Apparently. Also, shit, I already almost got him down to half health. Fuck. Alright. And he's in phase 2.
I mean, again, this is on tier gear that you have. I keep saying that, but, well, not wrong.
Again, I'm not used to fucking plowing him this much. Jesus.
What?
Pause. Not what I meant. Not what I meant. Not at all what I meant.
You doing what to the fish?
Again, not in the slightest what I meant.
You meant that. Dirty fucker.
Okay, phase 3 now. Fuck!
And of course, the moment it's phase 3, you die.
God damn it.
I mean, hey, you got that far.
That is true,
Not
that
bad.
is true. Think what I'm going to do. Okay, I'll take menacing at least on that. Oh my fucking god. Most of my fucking money is gone there. Fucking goblin scam artist that he is. I don't have a use for half of the shit that's still in here. A lot of duplicate items here too, so we will be selling these. I'll just go into the dungeon, since apparently that seems to be a spot where I end up netting a lot of money somehow, so we'll fuck around in the dungeon a little bit. There's so much gel on the ground in the hollow, fuck! Oh wow, and now a sandstorm is actually over here. Oh my fucking... Christ alive, leave me alone! Please, I just need money.
No money.
Guess I'll go fuck myself.
Exactly.
Why is there a paladin over there? I got a paladin's hammer. God fucking damn it! Okay, yeah, that's great. Again, would be a neat weapon. For literally any other class. Exactly. Alright, where the fuck is the squirrel? Hi. Okay. There we go. Where's the... Oh, there it is. 46 gold?!
Yes, that much.
Oh my god! You suck!
Yeah, that's not very nice.
You're forgetting that I also just have the Spectre Hood on hand, so I guess if I could just, like, quick swap these two helmets if I absolutely need healing. Alright, back to the ocean I fucking go.
I mean, hey, you're able to get him to...
I was able to get him to phase 3 and then he fucking annihilated me instantly.
Yeah. Let's hope you get, the thing first try, so yay.
I guarantee you I'm not gonna get Razorblade Typhoon first try.
You're gonna get the wings first.
I swear to fuck if that's what I get. Alright, well.
It'd be really funny.
How much longer must I endure? Right as I say something.
I think on fights like this, the Shield of Cthulhu is preferable. As long as you can dodge.
No!
I mean, hey, you were doing quite well there.
That fucking third phase sucks ass. Alright, fuck it, we'll go to Golem.
Yeah. Doesn't
not
help to...
I am not wasting another breath on fucking dick fish tits. Alright. Here's hoping that Golem isn't nearly as annoying.
I mean, he won't be, because it's Golem.
Yeah. Plus, fucking Shadow Beam staff.
Yeah.
I think this thing will probably be the, Okay, you! You!
You specifically, yes, you.
Oh my fucking god, I hate Venom. I hate Venom so much. I hate it! Why does it have to deal 50 quintillion damage? Why? There's no reason!
Just fuck you.
I have to switch back to the fucking Spectre Mask, because I need to heal desperately. Jungle Key. My god.
Yes. I think it's kind of crazy that Summoner gets like 2 weapons from biome chests.
Now, why doesn't any other class get like 2 weapons? What the fuck?
I mean, to be fair, melee does also get 2 weapons. But that's because it's melee.
Yeah, but it also depends on which fucking corruption you have, so... I almost can't even count it.
I mean, I'd count it, to be honest. That's just weird.
Oh, I'm definitely not going in the right way.
What if you were?
Well, if I was, I would have been closer to the fucking, place that I need to be.
Oh yeah. Doesn't Mage get like something okay for like the eclipse, post-Plantera eclipse? Gets the flat from the fly creature thing.
I guess?
Also, before you do anything, make sure you get rid of the spikes and shit.
Don't worry, it was already part of the plan.
Just remind me.
I was about to say, were there seriously only, like, 2 total traps? What the fu- Alright, well, here goes. Okay.
Again, this is just going, so it should be no issue whatsoever.
Ah, there we go. Okay, let's hope that what I got from here is good. No, it was not. I didn't even get the fucking pick saw, so I can't even take the altar with me. Ah. Well, alright. At least I have a few more. Fucking hot swapping my goddamn magic weapons like I'm playing Ultra Kill here.
I mean, hey, if it works, right?
Exactly. There we go. Orange barrier key. Interesting. The Golem Fist. Of all the things to give me, you give me the fucking Golem Fist.
I'm sure you could trade it for or you could just refight Golem again, to be fair.
I mean, I have the cells to do it, so I mean, like, it's not like it's a problem.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, the magnet sphere's kind of fucking cracked. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Damn, all that lizard architecture, and what did it get them? Alright. Another fucking Golem Fist.
That's what it got them. Too many Golem Fists. Hello, Magenta. If you're there.
Magenta is dead.
The Magenta is dead?
Yes! She died!
Yeah, Magenta is dead?
No.
Oh shit, it's dead. Please pick saw. Yeah!
Nice. We got to pick some, baby.
And also a dev set. I apparently also got a dev set.
Who's...
It's the same fucking dev set that I already got before, so I don't care. Oh, and I also got the Staff of
The Staff of...
I got the Staff of Earth, and oh my god! Wait, hang on, check this shit out!
Wait, let me see.
It's like a molten rock that I'm flinging out! Jesus Christ!
I think that's...
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
I'm gonna fight him again.
Not really that useful.
It's not the most useful, but fuck, it's cool.
Yeah.
Sometimes can be more important. I want to at least get another treasure bag, because I think I could just condense a treasure bag into a single item, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah, you can.
Because I kind of want
You
the...
can also get Heat Ray.
Yeah, I was about to say, I want to get the heat ray, because I think that'll be a little bit more useful than, you know, Staff of Earth. The world!
The world!
Of course, now that I have the pick saw, now I can have Golem as my personal money bitch.
Yeah.
There we go.
Done.
And I'm out of here.
Nice.
I just realized I forgot to grab the altar, but then... Oh wait, I just remembered. I could just turn the power cells into, like, a battery or something.
Yeah.
It thinks you were trying to whitelist it.
Hang on, I gotta fix my controls on that. What is my whitelist key?
Dumb bracket thing.
There we go. No, that's fixed. Now let's see here. Heat ray.
Boom.
What does this look like? Ah! Okay, that's kind of neat.
Ew.
Oh, it's fast!
Masterful, even.
It's fast.
It's
Yeah.
That's the full.
Masterful. Yes.
Anyway, it's time to sell off all the random bullshit that I got from Golem, and oh my god, that's an entire platinum in my inventory. Alright. Oh my god, that's 2 platinum in my inventory. Anyways, I can explore, I think, further into the catacombs now, maybe?
Yeah.
Because I actually haven't I haven't explored much of the catacombs in a while, so...
I didn't see what the heat ray looked like.
Hang on, take a look at this.
Look at this.
Wow. Hang on, what's the next boss actually?
The next...
Outside of events.
Yeah, you have to.
I don't fucking care about the events. Fuck the events.
So technically the next boss is Big Bone.
Big boner.
Big Boner down the lane.
Exactly. Oh, I forgot that the heat ray puts like a power cell on your back. I almost forgot about that. That's neat.
Yeah. You're powered by the sun.
The power of the sun in my very core!
Also, have you heard?
Have I heard what?
Terraria 1.4.5 is releasing soon.
I mean, how could she have not heard that?
Oh yeah, it's releasing like towards the end of this month, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
the 27th.
Finally, after 2 fucking years, they're actually gonna release the update.
The final of...
Yeah, the final update, as they're gonna call it.
In
And then,
quotes.
Terraria 1.4.6 is gonna come out, and that's, 1.5 is gonna come out. Alright, just you wait. 1.5 is gonna come out.
And then it will be the final update.
No, how many final updates has it been?
Yes.
We had... Because...
They've so far had yes amount of final updates.
No, fair enough. Anyway, into the catacombs.
My god, the heat ray is so fucking goofy. Look at this shit. Alright, so progress is down through here.
Just descend.
Oh, what the fuck are you? Excuse me.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
That's what you thought. Yeah.
Flower.
No.
And now it's time to continue into deeper depths.
Now
Exactly.
it's time to fight the final boss of the spooky mod, I think.
Oh, assuming that I can even find the summoning item, I need, like, fertilizer or something. Which, have I explored that much of here? Did I even get anything? Yeah, no. I'm assuming I either get it from here or it's, like, crafted with something, like with the, like with me having to, brick up the, daffodil. What's the fucking dumbass doing here?
What?
That fucking zombie that's just there, just taking damage. Just standing there like a fucking moron.
Anyway, let's see what's done.
Look. It's a big
Giant arena.
The biggest arena you've ever
Oh.
seen.
Okay, cool. It does have freaky fertilizer around here.
Why is the fertilizer spooky?
Why not?
Because you know it has to get freaky. Alright, so...
I mean, cut it some slack.
So what, I only get like 3 attempts at this, or can I craft this? Okay, I can, and it
Beetle
requires
husks,
beetle husks, bones,
bones,
and 100 dirt.
blocks.
100.
Well, let's at least get a feel for how this boss is.
The roses.
Oh my!
Welcome!
Welcome.
Oh, Jesus!
Big boulder down the lane is quite powerful.
Yeah, welcome to this.
Okay! That was the last thing I was expecting, but okay. Sure, yeah. Uh-huh. Did I even make a dent in its health bar?
No.
Makes sense. Anyways, gonna have that. Mana regen, magic power, life force, that, and that's all of them. Well, we're killing Big Bone. also, Jesus Christ, the heat ray just sounds powerful. Listen to this thing.
Sandstormance.
What?
That clip.
Oh, the one where the fucking sandstorm ended like a split second after I mentioned it. Ow. The only downside to this boss is...
Dang.
What the fuck are those things? Just bony slabs? What the fuck?
Bone scarabs, I think.
Also, I find it weird that, like, the, armor... I find it weird that the magic... I find it weird that the magic armor piece that causes me to deal more damage is the one that gives me more defense. When, normally, it should be the other way around, right?
Yeah.
Did you see that?
I did.
Yo, did you see that? Yo, did you see that?
Why was there a skeleton running across the screen?
Yo, did you see that?
You installed that now. You installed that mod. Oh my god. Perfect.
No, Withered Foxy's retired.
No, Withered Foxy still exists. I've gotten got by him like twice so far. Or maybe 3 times, I don't know, I lost count.
Yay.
Oh my, get the fuck out of here!
Okay, now that we've mentioned Wizard Foxy, he's going to show up any minute now. Just
No, he's not, don't worry.
watch.
No, he's not, watch. Watch, he's not even gonna do anything. He's too much of a pussy. He's too much of a pussy. He won't do it. He will not do it.
And you wouldn't even suspect a thing.
Well,
Why do the pots remind me of that tombstone plant from Plants vs. Zombies?
oh my god, how much fucking damage?
He's like a damage sponge. Don't.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Must have been the wind. Bro, that was not just the wind. Alright, anyways. Oh, I can also... How many solar tablets can I create? A lot. Alright. What the fuck? I don't even need to go into the... Okay, yeah, sure. Not like the piranha gun's really any use to me. Does it sell for anything good? 31 gold? Yeah, I'll take that. I'm half tempted to do a solar eclipse just to see if I can get anything good out of it.
Well, if you do one event, you gotta do them all.
I am not doing all the fucking events. I'm not even good. I fucking hate Martian Madness.
Well, how can you stop Martian Madness anyway?
Well, you see, you do it by, basically signing your soul over.
Yes.
Why are you signing your soul over?
Don't worry about it. Anyways,
Have you not learned from Glassweaver that's a bad idea?
Listen, that
Good
wasn't...
idea. What do you mean?
Listen, that wasn't me signing my soul over. I had no fucking choice in any of that.
But you still have your soul lost.
Don't worry about that.
She got it back
Oh.
though.
But you
Yeah.
almost died.
Yeah, I technically got it back, don't worry. Why is Golem up there? Okay, there we go.
Someone help him.
Oh, I'm stuck.
Are you fucking serious? The one time in which I die to Golem is when I fight him outside of the fucking jungle. Great.
Well, again,
Maybe this is an indicator to.
you're fighting him outside the jungle. Did you expect to have no consequences?
Oh wait, hang on. I think I have a better idea on where to fight him.
Sure.
Well, a confined space isn't really a good place to fight him, I don't think. So, what we will do instead...
Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Listen, it'll work. Trust me.
It would work, he says. Dies a million seconds later.
Don't worry about it.
You're fighting the golem in its enraged form. Do you realize that?
I thought that the Golem only really enrages, like, with Calamity. I don't think the Golem enrages in vanilla. And if so, there doesn't seem to be much of a difference between regular and enraged Golem, so,
Yes, he does. Outside the underground golem.
well, again, doesn't seem to be much of a difference.
Something faster, and if it goes below 50% health, it's fire beam faster.
Not even noticeable. See?
Okay,
See? Just too easy.
It's just Golem.
Yeah, it's just Golem. It's just that area, that fucking arena was just complete fucking ass for something like Golem. Because he had a lot more opportunities to fucking get to me because of the multiple platforms. Out here, he doesn't have any leverage. Out here, he's at my mercy. Out here, he's my bitch. Oh, Moon Charm. Anyways. Not even like he has increased defense, I don't think. And if so, again, not even noticeable. It's not like in Rage Plantera where I can actually tell that she's enraged. This one is just like... It's just Golem, but maybe he deals a little more damage? I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm just telling you now, just to be safe.
Listen, it's just Golem.
I know.
Like,
it's
look at
just
this
Golem.
shit. Look at this shit. Look at this little piss baby. Look at this little drunk uncle right here. Fucking eating my dick. Eating, partaking of my dong. Taking in every last fuck. I'm gonna stop before I probably get nuked.
Taking every
You know what to do, chat. You know what to do.
No. No, they don't. What are you talking about? Look at that fucking health bar. Just get deleted.
You're about to run out of mana, by the way.
No, I'm not.
There you go. There you go. There we go.
See, it's just too easy. Yeah, I just recently came across it, like, literally this stream. I don't think I'll ever be able to go back because this is actually really fucking cool looking. Fucking VFX Plus is fucking awesome.
Soon we're gonna have to wait until, like, Terraria 4.4.4 on Team Modloader updates to Terraria 4.4.5.
That's whatever. Anyways, take that.
Because you know how much. Finish that sentence, Miss Valentine!
Huh? I didn't say anything.
It got clipped.
Mana Flower, listen, like, this is the first time I'm ever actually bothering to play fucking Mage. Cut me some slack. Now the question is, do I fight Golem one more time?
If you want, go ahead.
The answer is yes.
Of course the answer is yes.
Mana regen potions are insane. Oh yeah, they are. I think I'll just be honest, I mainly only have this thing just for the reduced mana cost, to be honest. Mainly because, the other thing... Yeah, the other fucking mage item that I do have, it doesn't really, like... Doesn't really do much other than just increase, like, mana star range. It's really only useful, like, outside of a boss fight. So, like, I just don't care, man.
Again, like I said earlier in the stream, melee player discovers mage for the first time. Listen, melee is good. I like melee myself. But like... I'm just more interested in, you know...
Wait, what are we going to do when 1.4.5 comes out?
I don't know. Maybe fucking play it? I don't fucking know.
I mean,
Assuming I have a day off on that day, I'll probably just literally stream it day of. I don't fucking care. I'm always willing to start up a new playthrough. Probably go melee on that one, because at least I am not cucked the moment I reach Plantera.
Yeah.
Like, even with this mod, even with the crazy shit that I get with fucking Spooky mod, I still got fucked over repeatedly by Plantera.
Well, when that playthrough begins, I wanna do Summoner, because that's getting a bunch of new stuff.
Alright. I'll just quickly switch over to get some extra health here. And now that I'm at full health, I don't care. Attack!
Attack my projectile.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, no, wait! I'm out of fucking mana potions! Shit! Oh!
Close call. Close
Okay, I need to desperately buy more mana potions! Oh my fucking god!
Yeah, you don't do that. Because I almost saw you get completely destroyed.
Yeah, that almost ended very badly, but I'm fine. I'm fine now, look. Anyways, sell that. And there we go. Another platinum underneath my belt.
Another platinum to add to the collection of platinum.
I think the wizard sells mana potions, right? Greater mana potions. Oh, fuck yeah.
Greater mana potions, let's go.
I guess also super mana potions, if I really needed that, but nah. I think
The only thing you might need it for is the Moon Lord.
Anyways, there you go. I think 443 mana potions. You think 443 mana potions will be enough?
Probably. I don't know. Maybe not.
Oh, we need more.
Anyways, Squirrel, I need to buy your fucking truffle worm.
We need to buy the worm.
Buy 3 of those. Unfortunately, that knocked me down a platinum, but that's fine.
Da, 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 da.
This should, hopefully... I accidentally bought 4, but that's fine.
I cannot wait.
Alright. Now let us head back over to the... Oh, wait, I forgot to convert the, truffle worms. Hang on. Should probably do that. There we are. Oh, I got a second pick saw. No, I don't have a second pick saw because I don't really have a use for that. Alrighty. Alright, I think with my newfound gear, I should be more than well prepared for Dickfish Run.
Yay, and now we're gonna get the best mage weapon in the game.
Yay!
I think, if anything, I'm just gonna kill Duke Fishron once, and then just convert the fucking treasure bag. Because I am not fighting this bastard more than once. Only to probably get fucked over every single time.
Once? Aren't you gonna, like, die a couple times?
Well,
Beat him once.
Yeah.
Humans.
yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
mean.
That makes much more sense. And then again, there is also the mound, the wings.
I don't
are
care
also
about...
useful.
I honestly do not care about any of those. maybe I'll try and fight him again after I beat Big Bone, and then convert a treasure bag into wings, but right now I just want the magic weapon.
Fair enough.
Talk with the dev, actually, and I want to see if I can learn more about shaders and do a similar overhaul with all our reworked weapons. That would be nice.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Alright, let's see here. Alright, Dickfish Tits, let's go.
The names that you keep on giving Duke Fish a lot.
Oh yeah, I don't like him.
I mean, yeah.
Mid-fish run.
Yaron. Okay, Yaron, let's go.
okay, Yaron, let's go.
I mean...
Oh hey look, it's Yaron's great-grandfather. Don't you love it when mods have original AI?
Unique AI.
Yeah.
Hey, here's hoping that we actually get a fucking resprite of Yaron after... How long has Calamity been out for?
Yes.
2018, I think.
God damn!
Wait,
Well,
then,
more like how long has Yaron been?
wait, then that means it's gonna be...
But like,
Oh, darn it, old.
from what I've seen,
I'm old!
there is a sprite, like, I think there's a sprite. The Yaron ready? I'm not sure.
By fucking god, I hope so. Brother's been sitting there neglected while, fucking... well, fucking Devourer of Gods devours all of the resprites as well.
Devourer of Gods, more like Devourer of Sprites.
Thank god Fabsol isn't the fucking project lead anymore, otherwise we probably would have just gotten the next update as a Devourer of Gods resprite update.
Yeah.
Come on, you gotta be almost at phase 3, right?
Unless we wouldn't associate with them anymore.
I mean, they are, yeah.
Ow, fuck, I didn't even see him there.
Look out!
Really? Really, game?
Really?
Okay, fuck off, honestly. Fuck off!
I knew that this would happen.
The big-ass dog resprite got scrapped, by the way.
Yeah, cause, also, did you know that Heart Plus Up left the Calamity team?
Damn.
Stars?
Only because of, burnout.
Fair enough.
Oh, fair enough. Still, but I was looking forward to that resprite with the purple skin and... Dang it! That would have been so cool.
I fucking hate Duke Fish Run so much.
I mean, oh well. I'm sure they'll, come up with something. Because, like, obviously they still do have a big rework for his fight killing.
I mean, again, I'm still just gonna stick with, like, my original assumption for what it was going to be if Fabsol was still on the fucking team. It was just gonna be Big Worm Boss. Because, by god, we all know that Fabsol would not let them actually rework any of the bosses into anything actually good.
I mean, yeah. That's, like, one of the few things he had control over. I think it's the only thing he had control over, really.
Like, imagine actively trying to keep your mod as shit as possible.
At least the boss quality, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try it again. I fucking hate Duke Fishron. Part 2!
Electric Boogaloo. Stealth. Stealth, your health. Stealth. Okay, freeze free.
Okay, what the fuck?
Thank you, Discord, for lagging it up. Again. You got this.
Discord.
Okay, what the fuck?! Okay, not worth it. I don't care.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm not even gonna fucking bother.
Yeah. Yeah.
Seems like Duke Fishron is going to be a post-Moonlord boss now. Anyways.
That's fine. Like, again, you don't have to do it if you don't want to.
Yeah, it's an optional boss for a reason. So.
It's not gonna be worth it.
It's just that he happens to have, like, the best mage weapon, aside from, like, the Nebula stuff.
Yeah.
I
think I'd rather just stick with the Nebula stuff at that fucking point.
Yeah, that's fine. Completely understandable.
Because fuck Duke Fishron and everything that he stands for. There's a reason why I fucking hate him, it's because that fucking third phase, I swear to god, no matter where I dodge, he just auto-aims directly towards me. Brother has a hitbox the size of a goddamn Buick. So instead, we'll just attempt Big Bone, I guess. Either that or, like, off-screen, I'll probably just... fucking... I don't know, I just don't like Duke Fishron. Fucking awful boss. Dark Souls 2 type-ass hitbox, yeah. The thing that makes it worse is that he also inflicts fucking bleeding for some reason.
Should have leveled ADP, Sanity. Why didn't you level ADP?
What?
Why did you not level ADP then?
Again, another thing that I just don't understand is why is the hood the one with the least defense when it doesn't increase your damage? Like, shouldn't it technically be the other way around? Oh my fucking god. That dumbass ghost. That dumbass ghost.
That fucking ghost that I hate.
I'm about to say that.
How is this the fastest I've managed to get to here? What the hell?
Yes.
And also, hopefully, Big Bone here, assuming that I even get a good weapon from Big Bone, has a good mage weapon.
Quickly check his drop.
Well, I'll do that when I'm not being actively assaulted.
Yeah. I mean, usually every boss has, like, a mage weapon or two. Who knows?
Alright, let's see here. Big Bone.
Speaking of mage weapons,
Melee weapon.
you know
Flame
you know
Orb.
what-
Stop!
You know what boss has a lot of mage weapons?
What?
Empress.
I don't feel like fighting Empress.
Okay. Fair enough.
Mainly because
You've
the
got
lace
only,
wing
like,
is
one-
arguably
Yeah.
more annoying to try and get than the fucking truffle worm.
Somehow.
Anyways, let us buff up.
And kill a goal. Okay, the floor is poison. Okay, you got it to half health. You almost got it to half health.
Phase 2, I guess. Oh shit, he's mad!
Don't touch the floor. Don't touch the floor.
Oh my fucking god! What the hell was that?
Your mother.
Okay.
I mean, you got him dead anyway. You're fine.
Come on!
That's the secret.
Watch out.
Uh-oh.
Last judge.
Uh,
Never mind.
Okay, that was the last thing I was expecting. What the hell is this? Ancient Shovel. Clears a strange bulb infestation away from your 4th bloom slot. What? I don't know what the fuck that means. Anyways, let's see here. What did I get? The summon weapon.
Wonderful.
What?
Fire off homing flowers while you are flying or running.
It couldn't have just walked away.
Interesting. Oh, I see.
Hey, look. Flowers.
Oh my. Ooh.
Ooh.
Flower.
Flower. Lotus means freedom. What?
Lotus's baby.
And then what the hell is this? Sunflower seed.
Can be placed.
There is a flat ground of bloom soil to be planted on. Well, I don't know what the fuck that is. So, anyways.
The heck is a bloom soil?
I don't know. That's my
Well,
fucking question.
I guess that's all of the bosses in the spooky mod.
Yeah, no, there's just one more modded boss alongside with Moonlord.
Wait, is that?
You.
Yeah.
You.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that one.
You.
Yeah, there's still that one. I'm gonna have these wings out in Vanity because I like them more. Alright, anyways, I do have a bit of a temptation to test out this new accessory and see if, even by the slimmest chance, it can give me a little bit of a leg up against Dickfish Run. But let's see here. Oh, guess I already had that. Mana region, magic power. Alright, there we go. Oh my fucking god.
This.
Okay, yeah, this
This is
accessory is
hard.
kind of neat.
Kinda neat, she says.
I mean, it's basically just free damage alongside with the damage that I already deal with my fuck tons of items. Spooky Mod adds Blooms, a plant that adds a unique buff. You can shimmer big boner weapons drops. Okay.
Well, I guess you should try and do that, like...
Well, again, I don't know where the fuck the shimmer is.
Yeah, they're like very hard to trace unless, you know, you do a whole lot of math and stuff with the guy.
Or unless I just decide to make a fucking Ancient Masters map of the Lost King's great ancestors.
Or that. But, you know, hard to do.
Am I faster? I feel like I'm faster.
You're something. Oh my stars, look at the damage.
That's just a little bit of extra damage, you know?
The flowers are attacking the fish.
He's already in phase 2! Oh my god!
Oh my stars!
It's just a little powerful.
A little decent.
Oh my god! Look at the... Did you guys see the absolute swarm of flowers?
Did you guys see that?
Yo, did you see that?
Hey, imagine the guy just... What was that?
More flowers. There needs to be more flowers. We need more flowers. Dude! Dude!
Okay, yeah, no, never mind.
Don't ask how I'm playing Majora's Mask. I'm definitely playing it through legal means on the N64 right now.
Yeah, no, never mind. Dickfish Run still sucks ass. Anyways, well... Glad I wasted my time with that experiment.
Good job.
Well, I guess with that, our next run-through will be an attempt on the Moon Lord.
Cool Lord.
What did you call them?
What did you just call them?
What did you call them?
What did you get? Anyway.
Okay, so I posted... okay, so this is a funny thing that I just got pinged with. In another server that I'm in, another friend of mine, I posted the updated ref sheet in a different server that I'm in.
The thing is called
Yeah, one of my fucking friend. Well, no, it wasn't that. But another one of my friends, like, literally just, like, 20 minutes ago said, perfect, now that I have the blueprints, the Stell plastic doll line will be unstoppable.
Horrible. Horrible. Horrible.
I am so confused.
And terrified.
But of course, yeah, there was also the thing in quotes where a different friend basically edited the fucking ref sheet with a big fucking bite taken out of it, and then I'm like, and then I just respond with, "You ate my tail!"
Don't eat the girl's tail. She needs that.
I just clicked to kill SpongeBob. Alright, what is this, Dan? What did you send me? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Alright, yep, alright. Should have seen that coming. It's those fuck-ass Judge Shield guys from fucking Silk Song, but they,
Peak. It's peak, I'm afraid.
It's great. Yeah, I'll take a look at some of the other stuff they put above, but, right now, I think what I will do is I will round off the stream. Anyways, thank you guys so much for dropping by. Thank you to my wonderful guests here for enhancing the experience, as always. And I will see you guys whenever I see you. Take care, everybody.